Alright. Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Alright, so the new Enigma of the Labyrinth mode is out. Although we still gotta go finish the summer event, but yeah, we got some mixed priorities right now. And also there's the new photography event. And also it apparently lets you slow-mo so that like you can let an attack or you can still let the battle play out in slow motion to get just the perfect angle and like animation timing for a boss and your teammates' attacks and everything. But yeah, we'll get around to this later probably. But yeah, need to get around to all this, but I think I want to go do Labyrinth first, and then and depending on how much we can get through with Labyrinth and everything, then either we go back to this or we spend all night doing this mode. Because yeah, it also features Pyrosis, Mindscapes, and an extra uncap for Pyrosis, or Pyrosis engine and everything. Hey Abdo, how you doing? Hello Urban. Labyrinth is super long. Oh yeah, I can imagine because it's supposed to be the long-term mode and everything. So let's go see how it actually goes. You know what they say in Brooklyn, early to rise, early to get the bagel. That's the name of the operation. Hey Mel, how you doing? Yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. Been grinding a little bit off stream for Maple Story Classic and stuff. But yeah. It's been slow going since I got my second job advance, although I was kind of like on and off because I was kind of out for honestly half the day today. And by the time I got back, I was like wiped, honestly. But yeah. So was there anything else here? Oh, I just gotta go claim more of those. I mean, honestly, I should just stop claiming this shit, but I just do it anyways to get rid of the the little red dot. All right, Shepard, what's going on here?
Faithin, my old friends. Long time no see. Uncle Shepard is back with more good news today.
You think you grinded for 10 hours and just got to a level 3 hub? I have no idea what that's all about, but we'll have to see how the progression in the mode is. But yeah, we'll see.
What? Finally decided to get a membership card with us?
No. I'm a middleman, so I'm here because I've got a commission for you, obviously. Since you two are proxies, how would you like some intel on your great predecessor?
So as I said, I hate playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. EMP. Wait, did Need for Speed have like EMPs or whatever? Or is this like a new Hot Pursuit, but it doesn't follow the numbering of the old ones? Cause like I know I have Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, and I'm like, when the fuck do they have EMPs even in 1?
You mean Joyous? The Void Hunter, pioneer of proxies?
That's right. As everyone knows, the divine maze, Papago Hollow, has insane ether properties. Observing it is hard enough, let alone making a carrot. And legend has it, Joyous made it through Papago Hollow alone and came back with something special, an artifact that can navigate that bizarre labyrinth like it's nothing.
You mean Joyce's labyrinth carrot?
The famous Faithin really does know everything. Now that's why I like working with pros.
Could someone explain to the other, much less famous Faithin what this labyrinth carrot is?
Alone, it's kind of insane. Yeah, like, Joyce is, like, famous for a reason. Even if Remiel tells us a bunch of embarrassing stories about, like, Joyous, like, his achievement shouldn't be something that should be, like, downplayed as much as, like, Remiel would have a more clear picture of how Joyce is as an actual person. But, yeah. So, it's a remake of Hot Pursuit from old, released in 2010 and remastered in 2020. Oh. Especially given how Remiel dunked on Joyce's combat abilities. Yeah. Like, from what we thought, like he's the great pioneer of proxies, the great predecessor, and everything. And apparently, yeah, like what was it? Like he constantly, I think like Remio mentioned how much like he drinks and stuff and tries to like, what was it? Has to deal with hangovers. Like his combat abilities are rather, putting it lightly, subpar, and other stuff. But if he still achieved all that despite the funny impression that we get from Remiel's side of things, yeah, like when he actually like gets serious or whatever, like how much can he actually achieve versus the more goofy aspects of him, like when he's essentially off duty.
Retrieving HIA internal files. Labyrinth Carrot, a special device once carried by Joyous. It can calculate routes through Papago Hollow without Rosetta data.
Wait, didn't the HIA announce it disappeared along with Joyous?
Yeah, it came back.
You actually trust what the HIA said? You would be better off trusting me. According to my intel, the Labyrinth Carrot is just lying somewhere in Papago Hollow. All you have to do is bring it back. The client also gave us its approximate location and offered a very special reward. Though for Denny's, they're only covering basic travel expenses.
Yos, see him out.
Yep. Home.
Hold on, wait. There is a but, a very important but. The but is, once you find the Labyrinth Carrot, you can keep it as your reward. My client only needs a copy of the analysis data.
They're offering us such a precious device from Joyous? Sounds like a trap.
That's a reasonable suspicion. Hans sent out a warning bulletin stating that dangerous sound wave like ether was detected inside Papago Hollow. Without special protective equipment, even Bangbu can be affected.
Relax! When have I ever done you dirty? I managed to get you intel on your great predecessor's carrot, so you can bet I came prepared with protective gear, too.
Call back to the co-op event. Yeah. I wish I could like look back up well, they only included like a few scenes about the co-op event, but I still wish we could like still refer back to it in an actual extensive archive for cutscenes. But it's so annoying that like, because it's not an archived event, despite having like some like more important like lore bits and stuff that players would like to know or at least see. Yeah, like, I mean, how I'm still bitter about the whole thing with Astra. It's like, what do you mean we got introduced to her in an event that never got archived because it was like a small filler thing that we just slowly like talked to Astra over time? And I'm just like, come on, I was never there for that bullshit, man. But even though I did the event, I mean, yeah, I could always look back at my VODs if I really wanted to. But yeah, I really wish, like, even for the small events, we could just quickly refer back to them in-game in the archives. Shepard opens the case behind him. Inside are 6 devices. 4 large and 2 small. The smaller ones are clearly geared for Bangbu.
The latest product from Porcelumix. Exclusive gear for the HIA in hand. The Ether Silencer. Active noise cancellation, a high-purity porcelain inner layer, and 200 hours of battery life. Rock-solid protection.
God damn.
Sounds impressive, but why does it look used? There's even...
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Business is...
Okay, hold on. I accidentally clicked.
Sounds impressive, but why does it look used? There's even an investigator's name engraved on it. S. Hurd? And the Bangbu-sized one is marked Sheepy.
Sheepy?
Well, business is tough these days, and good intel is even tougher to come by. A man's gotta do everything himself. Considering how hard I worked to get all this gear, surely you'll take the commission, right?
Yeah, I've heard. Those are just Bose headphones.
Fine. Since it has to do with Joyous, we'll take the commission. Eos, check your battery. We're heading out.
Huh? Master, were we going out to buy me new batteries today? Shepard tricked Master away, you meanie!
Oh, come on, little Eos. Here, have some Denny's as an advance on the commission.
You think
Okay.
Big Boo will be happy with fucking Denny's? No, well, okay then. Oh, okay.
Then it's a deal, faith in old friends. When you hand over the data, please return the equipment too. The HIA is pretty strict with its equipment inventory.
Wait. Shepard hums a little tune as he leaves. Meanwhile, Wise begins contacting available agents, preparing to investigate Papago Hollow's divine maze. He stole it. You know, I really should just probably, for the occasion, switch my outfit back to the store manager outfit. Although we're keeping the shiitake mushroom hat though, and the glasses, and the earrings. Actually, hold on. Let me double check something.
The salty sea breeze,
not
the
Remiel,
waves on a summer night, and that look on your face.
So yeah, I actually ended up deciding
I'll
getting
remember
the
this for a
battle
long,
pass once I
long
got halfway
time.
through it. But yeah, hold on. When do we get the substat thing? Oh, is it literally at the end? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm not sure if I want to wait that long. Because I really want to convert, like, a calibrator so that I can get Remiel.
Sunshine, sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
I mean, to be honest, I know that this shit would probably just enhance into anything but attack percent if I make it, but I really want to, like, just make the main stat for this. I'm getting a little impatient, but, like, I haven't really done anything with my Remiel yet because none of the shit that I got, like, actually rolled anomaly proficiency. I'm just like, come on! So it sounds more like he's actually an HIA employee and lending out his own work equipment. Yeah, like, the equipment has his own actual name on it. Just like, Shepard. But yeah, so I guess he is actually HIA, but working with as an info broker as like a side hustle. Genshin Crafted Gear is always guaranteed to roll at least twice into the stats you pick. Other Hoyo games could never. You know
The
what?
salty sea
You know what?
breeze, the waves on a summer night.
Let me
and
do
that
something
look on
really
your
stupid with
face.
my resources.
The
I'll remember
afternoon
this for a
sun
long,
is
long time.
exceptionally pleasant. Like
That's
the rich
right.
oral aroma
Well,
of a tune
we'll
in
just do it
D
with
minor.
the main stat only. Here, trust me. It'll hit attack percent, natural 4-liner, and have everything I need without having to convert extra for this thing. Just watch.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
Okay, just watch. The next one is gonna be attack percent. I'm scared, Chief. Fuck. Okay, fuck this shit.
This tune exudes the essence of a dry martini.
I'm poor! God damn it, I forgot I'm poor!
back again soon.
Hold on. Hold on. I need to go back to the mines. I mean, I know I'll probably get Denny's once I actually do stuff within the labyrinth and everything, but I want my Denny's now.
Ether vision activate.
Down strategy.
And probably one more for good measure real quick. Alright, Impatience, you have one. And just make one of these real quick.
With the rich oral aroma of a tune in D minor.
You know, I just realized. Did this always cost 100,000 to make one fucking resonating core? Holy shit. Attack percent. There we go. Just make that, get it over with. Cry when it enhances in all the wrong places.
Keep me company.
It's not even a natural four-liner, so that's even worse. 100k's cheap for you? Okay, rich man. I see how it is. Alright. Come on. I'm not asking for much. Just 2 of the 4, at least, in attack percent. That's all I'm asking. Because it feels like hell trying to get any good drive disc for anomaly characters compared to like regular crit DPSs that like at least have a wider net of substats to hit. Here it's just like you never noticed it, but you only crafted it twice. Yeah, I didn't really notice it because I had like a small surplus during the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to like how much it actually cost. But because I'm in poverty mode, it's just like, oh, it's actually kind of pricey.
The joy that this delicious composition.
It's really funny since Anomaly does need the 2 stats. Yeah, Anomaly needs these 2 stats, so they don't need anything else. But the problem is when you're enhancing, it only has to or enhance there and nowhere else. So, cause like, let's say your usual crit DPS, either HP or attack percent depending, then double crit. So like basically you have like 3 stats, and usually you'd have, you know, 3 out of 4 stats like on your ideal pieces. Here there's only 1 because anomaly main stat, but on the other equipment it's like attack percent and anomaly proficiency, and so you're dealing with constant like essentially 50-50s versus like 75-25s assuming you have attack and double crit. So
while I wait for your next visit.
Oh my god. It went into flat attack.
Will keep me company.
I have no choice but to fucking equip it now.
Sandy beaches, and ice cream. Summer's finally here.
God damn it, like I believe I need 4,000 attack, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Because these ones, like, they're attack main stats, so it's fixed. This one already rolled twice. Oh my god. So, what? Am I just gonna have to... I'm just gonna have to pray that it, like... Okay, hold on. Well, I'm only doing this because I just like seeing my like enhanced materials like evened out. Okay. So come on. I mean, I guess. Oh, come on, man. Okay, only 23 modifier counts. If I go switch with this one, the problem is, oh no, it doesn't have anomaly proficiency here. Oh my god. Problem is, I actually need one that rolls more into attack and everything. No, that's the Aria one. Hold on. No, if I swap this, then I need to like get like different sets and everything. Oh my god. Come on, man. They're teasing me here. So much defense. You ever at 3600 attack, no signature at the moment? Ah, whatever, I just live with
The
it.
salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this.
See, nothing was? Alright. Wait, hold on, who's over here? Astra! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wait, actually, wait, let me double check. Can you still see Pom Pom around here? I didn't pay attention. Cause like, I remember I saw Pom Pom like beefing with Eos like on a different day. But I don't remember the exact days that you might see Pom Pom around 6th Street. Or, cause like, should it be like during 3.1 in general? Or did they remove Pom Pom already? Yeah, 4K is doable, but I want to greed, which isn't helping with my gearing issues. But yeah, like I like, even if it might make it a little bit rougher, I'd want to go with like a more greedier main stat and pray that I hit my substats. Yeah, like I believe that people recorded like Pom Pom appearing in different spots on specific days, so that like there's like Tuesday or Monday or whatever other day of the week that you see Pom Pom beefing with Eos here, and then another day you see like Pom Pom looking for a book about Planet Arcadia or something, or a movie about Planet Arcadia, I think. And apparently you see Pom Pom in other parts of 6th Street like outside on different days, but I haven't actually gone out of my way to look for Pom Pom aside from those like 2 instances I did see him. Alright. This commission arrived on short notice, and we have yet to find an available agent. I may have to trouble you and Pyroas with it for now. Once you're ready, start the HDD. I'll use it to remotely connect to Eos and back you up. Let's go into Papago.
Wait, is this Janice Quarter?
My apologies, Master. Second assistant appears to have failed to make proper preparations. How embarrassing.
Papega Hollow. No, it's not Papega Hollow.
According to investigation data released by Hand, The special ether sound waves inside Papago Hollow can extract entrants' mental data and use it to generate illusions.
Papago Hollow would probably just be filled with frog-based ethereals.
Thanks for the explanation, First Assistant. Belle, I've marked Shepard's coordinates on the map. The Labyrinth carrot should be somewhere ahead. Let's search all possible areas.
All right, let's move. Keep an eye out for anything that looks like a chip along the way. If Shepard's intel is right, it should look similar to a regular carrot.
Hey, where's my mushroom cap and earrings and sunglasses?
Wait, up ahead. Are those hollow raiders?
Wait, why is the timer paused at this specific amount? Also, yeah, Trial Pyrois as kind of expected, but... So wait, you do like the fact that proxies, in your case wise, are still kind of wary and hesitant even in her trust events and date events and stuff? Complete opposite of like Yesha and Guang's events, would you do like? Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen the rest of Remiel's like events and everything, but yeah, that's nice to hear that like, there's still that like we're not like, even if like Remiel's like helping us out, it's kind of like a you scratch my back, I scratch yours, but also like she always still has her like hidden agenda. And I mean, like, I feel like it's a tiny bit of self-awareness in a way about how the proxies always go like, can you stop talking in riddles? Because you know how long-winded like Hoyo writing can be at times when they're just trying to like make very flowery dialogue, or you know, all the purple prose at times and stuff. So I feel like in a way it's like a tiny bit of like self-awareness, because like, oh yeah, here's a character that constantly tries to talk to you in riddles and the characters call her out on it. It's like, just tell it to me straight. Can you walk in here? Oh, you can. Ooh. Oh. We escaped from Bukov. Actually, wait, what else can you like try to loot around here? Yo, boss, something's off about this thing. It's giving me seriously weird vibes. Maybe we should bounce. Bounce? No way! I dropped so much cash on protective equipment, and now you want me to walk away? I'd be taking a massive loss. Let me break it down for you. Every heist has 3 phases: search, fight, and get away. During the search phase, just focus on finding the loot. Don't overthink it. So, what do you guys... You know, you think that like... Oh, I mean, okay, you got like the big burly like Hollow Raider right here, but like... You bet that they'd be scared shitless seeing a guy that, like, as unique looking as, like, Pyrois or whatever, or they mistake him for some kind of, like, special ethereal or whatever. Forget about core for a moment. But then it's like, hey guys, what are you looking for? Ah, where'd you come from? You scared me half to death. Don't get spooked. They're clearly here to steal our kill. To arms.
Hey, boss, what phase are we in now? Searching, combat, or extraction?
Oh, is that not obvious? The combat base!
Master, I suggest checking anything left behind by the Hollow Raiders.
So the Bamboo event was a test run for this mode?
May be hidden among their belongings.
I'm just saying, Eos would have swept. We don't need Pyrois. We just need Eos, his hammer, and 3 other Bamboo to roll with them. To squad up. Like, why are we busting out Pyrois for? Eos can fucking 1v1 the Dead End Butcher. Like that one boss that's on the preview on the 3.1 stream that chases you down if you linger too long. Nah, Eos and the Bamboo can like easily sweep that shit. Come on, like we've seen Eos take on not the twin marionettes, the single marionette, and the Dead End Butcher. And also, what was it? Lockspring? Or is it the Golden Mech? But either way. Open containers to find different supplies. Supplies have different uses and values. This shows the supply's use, value, and other details. It can be sold in storage for currency, obtained from purchase from permanent store. Click here to put it in your inventory. Successfully extracting lets you bring back all the supplies in your inventory, pack as much as you can.
No labyrinth carrot detected. I suggest searching the container ahead.
Let's see if there's anything good inside, Eos.
Used for hub and facility upgrades, blueprint research, and squad equipment crafting. Oh. Oh wait, oh, okay. Special supply found, Blade of the Other. Blade of the Other unlocks a special ability for Pyrois. When equipped, this item grants 3 alter skills: Perfect Block, Phase Dash, and Powerful Slash. Once equipped, the blade can be equipped inside the hollow. Perfect Block triggers a dodge even if the block fails. Against enemies at level 20 or higher, Power Slash deals 50% less damage. Okay, so they wanted you to find higher rarity stuff so you don't try punching above your weight grade and everything. Okay.
This is a sword hilt? It doesn't look anything like a labyrinth carrot.
Analysis. This is a special porcelain product capable of controlling ether. I suggest equipping it as a precaution.
So these areas are new, should you say inaccessible in OG Zenless back even today in like, or back even in like 1.x? $82 hours left on the clock. Yeah. I gotta hurry, like, you know, time's of the essence. After equipping Blade of the Other, hold R to aim and lock onto enemies while undetected. Release R to unleash Phase Dash. Closing the distance, delete regular enemies or heavy damage to elite or higher. Performing Powerful Slash triggers Totalize. Consumes Alter Energy. Defeating boss enemies restores Alter Energy. Blade of Other equipped, approach an enemy, press R. Totalize, massive damage without energy.
After equipping the sword hilt, I can feel this strange power surging through me.
There's enemies up ahead. Maybe I can try this power out.
Wait, what's this eye business? You're just piloting Eos.
What incredible power.
Cool.
It started attacking before I could even react.
Hugo got dissed and nerfed by this. In Enigma Labyrinth, enemies' alert status is displayed above their heads as an alert level. Once it reaches its threshold and you're detected, enemy enters combat and begins pursuit. Some enemies can unleash Corruption Ambush. Being hit by Corruption Ambush will accumulate corruption. When fighting enemies with Blade of Other equipped, you can parry their corruption with a Perfect Block, causing them to become dazed faster and reducing their Cacophony shield.
Warning. Unusual enemy ether frequency detected. Please exercise caution.
Don't worry, Fairy. I'll be careful.
Oh, okay. Anything around here? Meanwhile, in HSR, enemies do nothing. I mean, like, if there's actual either rewards or actual fun active combat fighting enemies in HSR, then yeah, I'd be happy to. But yeah, I mean, Zenless, I mean, you know, we have, we're playing an action game here. But yeah, HSR, like, it's kind of sad. Like, to the point where the developers realize that the players aren't happy with it, that they just make all the enemies, like, literally face the wall and let the player run along with the path while the enemies are just, like, looking like this. I'm just like, I get it because of player complaints and convenience with how inconvenient having enemies, like, block your path and stuff. But it's just like, I feel like there should have been, like, a better reward for actually fighting enemies in your way, either in overworld or during story sequence. Not gonna lie, you really wanted to pick Hugo for Anniversary, but you already have a stacked Miyabi and Itari while lacking Ambi for Defiler, which caused the Untold suffering throughout 2.x. Yeah, it's a hard choice between favorite and filling in, like, essential parts of your roster. Totally not biased, but I think you should go for Ambi. Janus Quarter, she has new areas, finally, in a way.
All clear. Let's head to the area Fairy marked.
Oh. Oh, we just walk through the fence here? Oh, I thought, like, these are actually... Oh. Oh. So, I mean, I guess, like, while we're doing combat, it would be jank if we actually had the street poles and the little, like, fences in our way. But that's so weird that, like, they just don't have any collision. So this too? No, this has collision. But yeah, like this shit. And you can't even, like, you can't even break it. It's ethereal. Ethereal fences and streetlights. Yeah, like some have it, like most of it doesn't. Which, I mean, I get. Like, if there's an enemy on the other side here and you're literally blocked by a fence, like, shit like this would feel like a Pokemon tree moment. Of, like, a tree's in your way. And then it's like, no! How am I supposed to get around this? Also, hey, wait a second. Huh. They have the little mascot up there. That's cute. The stairs has it, which can be tedious. Yeah. Like, usually when we fight enemies, it's all in, like, flat land. So if we have to contend with, like, stairs... But we'll have to see how that would actually feel. Oh.
Is this 6th Street? Oh no. My memories are being extracted.
Negative. Janus Quarter mascot, Officer Mew Mew, is absent. Speculation. This illusion was likely extracted from the memories of an unknown visitor.
Genshin has the luxury of not needing to care since you can actually jump and not climb almost anything. It isn't 6th Street without Mew Mew. Newsstand master. Oh shit! Okay, actually, before we interact with that, can I grab anything else around here? I'm walking here? No. God damn, though. Someone has a disturbing memory of Howl. What did Howl ever do? Can we walk up here? Oh shit. Oh. Loot our home. The video store was residential before they moved in. Yeah. Like, hold on. Let's see like the rest of the stuff here. Huh. Yeah, like no big shelf here, like the charging station. Well, sort of. Aw. This is kind of like an interesting look back into the past there. Because this isn't the current 6th Street that we're familiar with, but... And the access card too. Oh. Anything else I can look for around here? I am probably, but I'm assuming they really want me to just pick up the thing. Why are we in the battle bus? Well, hold up. Joyce, it can't be Joyce's memories because that was over 100 years ago. Yeah, it has to be someone newer, but before Bella and Wise came here. Yeah, the repair shop's missing too. Do they even have scratch cards in the Papago Hollow? Scratch open a crack and take a look. You scratch a coating off and get a pattern of colorful stripes you've never seen before. After flipping it over a few times, sizing up the thickness and feel, you think this thing's way more like an access card than anything else. Wait, this is a electronic key card? Whatever. I'll just pocket it for now. Let's see, access card scratch from a scratch card at a new station in the illusion. Perhaps the prize is hidden somewhere within the area it grants access to. Oh, I know. That line's a repeat.
Discovered Papago's exclusive random play.
Hmm.
There may be hidden labyrinth carrots. Suggestion: check the 1st and 2nd floor areas.
But yeah, so like... Oh. Yeah, because like, what was it? Once we leave random play, there's also the stairs that go up and then the repair shop and... Huh. Damn. 6th Street changed a lot. And yeah, the music store isn't here as well. The noodle shop. And then Godfinger. Aw. Even the hollow that street blocked us off. Oh shit! Yeah, the gadget store, and then here's the metro. Damn, they can really let us explore around before even going through the main quest, but yeah, okay, I should probably just double back by now. Power device? Oh. Okay, just a bunch of loot. Also, wait. Our backpack. Okay, so these things are only stacks of 20. Okay.
Labyrinth carrot area calibrated. You may continue searching.
The bedroom door's locked. Maybe I should try that access card.
Wait, what about... Wait, didn't we see this one? 6 Dusk Street? Wait. 6 Dusk Street. Mysterious access card. Okay. Oh, wait, no, they locked it after I cleared this place out. I'm like, wait. You would have thought 404 was built out of an older metro station, but it's missing. Oh yeah, I forgot about 404. I want to double check that. Labyrinth carrot shard. Shard of Labyrinth carrot, special device once carried by Joyous. Rumor has it that this remarkable invention can chart routes through the Papago Hollow without relying on Rosetta data. You link the Labyrinth carrot to Eos and begin analysis.
Based on the analysis, this thing periodically sends out ether energy waves to scan its surroundings, like a sonar. No wonder it can navigate without relying on Rosetta data. It may only be a fragment of the Labyrinth carrot, but it can already scan for nearby spatial fissures with ease. Wait, this fissure's waveform is so stable, it almost feels artificial.
So even after 10 hours, you still haven't gotten the HDD room key card? Oh, so it's something we have to come back for? Oh.
That's Joyous for you. Absolutely insane.
Bringing the Labyrinth carrot downstairs. You're about to start navigating a path to a fissure out of the hollow when you hear footsteps from behind.
I'm sorry, but unfortunately I can't allow you to take that.
Oh, Ray, holy shit. It's been ages. Oh my god.
Allow me to handle this, Ray. I didn't expect to meet our special guide here again, Miss Bell. It seems we're both after the same thing, the Labyrinth carrot.
But we found it first.
Not good. It's Hand and the White Star Institute.
Since 2.1. Yeah, like, ever since, like, I took my sweet ass time catching up with, like, Hollow Zero related side quests, I was like, wait, that's it? Bagel, you're hungry. Hello, Hashil. Hello.
Please, do not worry. We have no intention of taking it by force. I simply hope you understand that this is valuable equipment left behind by Mr. Joyous, and that the HSO is in the best position to realize its full potential. As the head of intelligence for Hollow Special Operations Section 2, as well as the deputy commander of this search operation, I would like to hire you once again as our special guide.
Politely decline. How's the day going? Pretty well. Spent time with family, crashed after getting back home. Played a little bit of Maple Story because they have a kind of like how WoW Classic and old school RuneScape is a thing. They're doing another beta for testing out some changes, and I've been kind of playing it for the past like couple days or so. There's some cool things about it, but yeah, there's actually a lot of fine-tuning that they actually still need to do, and it seems like they're actually listening to feedback. Although I will say that there are a lot of people whining, so they really got to sift through all the weeds of the complaints and find the actual critical feedback that they're looking for, because there are some legitimate rough spots with what I've been seeing so far, having played the closed beta right now. You vaguely remember Nansen? I don't remember his ass at all.
Sorry. I can't really accept your offer.
WoW does listen to feedback? No, not WoW. Maple Story Classic. I just said WoW Classic as a example of like what they're doing in Maple Story Classic. So Maple Story Classic is like how World of Warcraft Classic is, or old school RuneScape, where, you know, RuneScape evolved into RuneScape 3, but then people wanted old school RuneScape, and old school RuneScape now is doing its own thing. And from how Maple Story Classic World is doing right now, again, it's closed beta right now, but yeah, it seems like they aren't afraid of like changing some critical under the hood systems and like some other things to kind of like, not necessarily like full on modernize to the extent of like modern Maple Story, but like they aren't afraid of changing under the hood formulas and trying to like make some big adjustments to actually make old Maple Story feel better by today's standards, because there are some rough spots, and it's not like you could just port the really old versions full of like security vulnerabilities and all and just ship it and call it a day. Case in point, that's literally what the other regions have done for Maple Classic in like Asia, riddled with bots and hackers and other security vulnerabilities. So we're thankful that they're still taking their time to iron out a lot of things in global Maple Classic beta. You have acquired a cat in Zenless. Pokra? But yeah, Zai, let's continue.
I understand you have concerns. However, by HSO's usual standards, the commission fee would be quite generous. Together with the remaining payment from your previous commission, a rough estimate would come to 600,000 dennies.
That shouldn't even enough to upgrade one agent. You know how high maintenance everyone is nowadays? Keep politely declining. Inky, yeah, Nekomata, 2 cats, you guess.
It's not about the Denny's. It's just that I've already accepted someone else's commission. It doesn't feel right if I just handed it to you.
We'll also ensure you receive a fair share from any future research profits. Considering that lower-tier research projects on similar topics have already generated hundreds of millions in dennies, the returns would be substantial.
So wait, never got clarification on who was supposed to feed the cat while the proxies were away in Phylum Heights and now over Scalifer? 3, you forgot about Seth. Give in to the Denny's. No. I got the battle pass.
Sorry, I still have to talk it over with my client before deciding.
Everyone, this area is unstable. I suggest we leave the Hollow and continue this discussion outside. I believe Miss Yanagi will have a good solution. Oh, wait, what?
As the negotiation continues, Ray's portable device suddenly starts beeping.
1 signal indicates some activity, 2, significant activity, 3 is an intense reading, and 4, is this?
This is bad. Prepare to evacuate, everyone. Something big is coming, and I don't think we can handle it.
Oh, the big bat. Oh, shit. We can take him on to fight. We can't. Let's see. The Hound. A notorious target within the Papago Hollow, drawn to high-value items. The higher the total value of collected supplies, the more likely the Hound is to appear and pursue. When the Hound appears, it will be protected by a cacophony shield. While the shield is active, the Hound is immune to all forms of attack. It is recommended to avoid it whenever possible. So, can you still drain the shield through some means, or is it literally just that shield ain't going down?
Isn't this the part where a sword-wielding Void Hunter swoops in to save us?
Oh shit!
Quit the wishful thinking. Everyone, watch out!
Oh no! Eos! You can just damage the shield? Okay. You hear the sound of chains rattling.
Eos?
Your hand is just short of catching Eos's outstretched arm when the strange hound-like ethereal disappears with him into a fissure behind them.
It just vanished? Was that an ethereal capable of manipulating spatial fissures?
Eos will solo. No, Eos can solo. We just weren't prepared.
Eos? I gotta go back. I have to save him.
Please, wait, Miss Bell. Our current priority is to evacuate and request backup. Rescuing Eos and recovering the Labyrinth carrot will require considerable technical support.
Right. And we can commandeer equipment from the Institute or Hand to locate Eos later.
Sorry. Let me just... You're right. Let's get out of here first. I'll need Wise and the others' help too to find Eos.
Yeah, how you doing, Greenblade? Hope you're doing well today. After calming yourself, you enter the fissure behind you with Nansen and Ray. We got an achievement for losing Eos? I heard that notification.
Lifeform detected entering research station. Authentication failed. Activating level 1 alert.
Oh.
Hold on. I am Nansen, Hollow Special Operations Section 2 Head of Intelligence. Here are my credentials. These are my colleagues, Ray and Bell.
So, you've seen one guy on YouTube that defeated the boss, but it's extremely difficult and hard in a way. Oh, so is it like really rigged against you from even trying to combat it, so it's like just deliberately unfair?
Reauthenticating. Credentials confirmed. Alert status deactivated.
Do they have any bonus rewards or secret achievements for trying to like take on the Hound? Or is it just straight up avoid at all costs, but you'd only take it on for like personal challenge or something? Needs to pull you into a specific version of his realm. You can just down the shield. Oh, so he just automatically dips when the shield goes down? Oh, okay. So only under whatever specific circumstances you could even try to kill him. So outside of that, just legitimately run. Okay. Because like, I was kind of thinking like, you know, like the Reaper in like Persona games and shit. Normally you just run the hell away, but once you get to a certain point, you could try to like fight him like right there, right then, or whatever. There's a specific way, or there is a way, but a specific way later. Yeah, I'd imagine it's probably like later on you can actually deal with them. So probably early on, you just kind of run like it's the Reaper. Okay.
Apologies, Mr. Nansen. It seems its long hibernation is negatively affecting our system's judgment. Welcome to Omond Research Station. This is the core site of Operation Bagel. I am D. Ada, the station's master control construct.
Oh, they think they're so funny. Oh, they think they're so funny.
Come again? I don't recall any organization running an operation by that name. Nor have I heard of this Omond Research Station.
Research designation, Operation Bagel. Research institution, Helios Academy. Database offline. Unable to verify naming rationale. Possibility 1, the initiator may have enjoyed bagels.
Helios Academy. Someone was hungry naming it. Ate a bagel. Oh, get out.
Possibility 2, the research station's Porcelloy hub suppresses and blocks ether, creating a cavity zone. Viewed from above, it forms a concentric circle with the hollow, resembling a bagel.
Oh.
Helios Academy. Then it's most likely a very old project. No wonder the name doesn't ring a bell.
So, we're currently at the center of Papago Hollow, and that device in the middle can suppress ether, creating an isolated cavity inside the hollow?
Correct. The Porcelloy hub uses the Labyrinth carrot and the properties of porcelain alloy to suppress and block the ether sound waves in Papago Hollow. It can also connect to anchors deployed throughout Papago Hollow to monitor conditions inside the hollow.
If this hub can be used to monitor the hollow, could it help us track down my Bangbu? He was attacked by an ethereal and pulled into a special fissure when we came into the hollow.
My apologies. Your request cannot be executed. The hub remains in standby mode and its monitoring functions remain inactive. The special computational Bangbu capable of taking the hub out of standby, Brilliant, has been dormant for too long and can no longer boot up normally. If required, I can retrieve Brilliant from the stasis chamber and attempt repairs.
I see. Is there any way for us to contact the outside?
My apologies. Remote connection functionality has also failed to activate. However, a link has been established with an anchor near the hollow's edge. You can leave the hollow through the corresponding small anchored fissure.
Then let's leave and get reinforcements first. We can return and continue the search afterward.
Sorry, I want to check on Brilliant first and try to restore the hub's monitoring function. Every extra second Eos is out there puts him in greater danger. Mr. Nansen, once you're out there, please help me contact my brother Wise and let him know the situation.
I would like to stay and help repair Brilliant too. Besides, this research station has some impressive tech. I'd like to do a bit of investigating.
Very well then. I'll be back as soon as possible. You two, stay safe.
Following D. Ada's instructions, Nansen leaves the research station. After a bit of setup, D. Ada successfully retrieves Brilliant's chassis.
Special computational unit Brilliant retrieved.
Brilliant is just ahead. Let's go check on him.
Oh, yeah, you can see like the shielding here. Helios Academy. Hello, this is Brilliant, a Bangbu in charge of equipment research and management at the station. Years ago, Operation Bagel was unexpectedly put on hold. We lost our external support and had no choice but to enter a low-power hibernation mode. However, Brilliant can no longer boot up normally after being in hibernation for so long. Poor little Bangbu. But if Nansen can leave through the fissure, why didn't you try going outside for help? Explanation. The environment inside the Papago Hollow has changed significantly over the years. We did organize rescue missions back then, but no fissures like this one were ever detected. The interior of Papago is filled with ether sound waves that can harm both humans and machines. As a result, many Bangbu that ventured out for help or to recover supplies have lost contact and became stranded inside the hollow. However, the rescue efforts gradually depleted the station's protective supplies. Eventually, they had no choice but to put the entire station into hibernation and wait for rescue. Wait, if it's really that dangerous, Nansen will be okay, won't he? Don't worry. As the head of Han's intelligence division, he's equipped with the highest grade stabilization gear. Instead of worrying about him, you'd better take a look at this poor little one in front of you. You check on the malfunctioning Brilliant with Ray and find the main issue is read-write errors. It looks like a storage unit malfunction. Swapping out the storage unit should fix it. The problem is, the compatible model is seriously ancient. Suggestion: try searching the hollow for storage units. A lot of supplies went missing in the Papago Hollow during the early days of the research station's construction. There should be compatible storage units among them. Pulling up past freight routes, trying to tag possible storage unit locations. Please wait. Just as you finish checking Brilliant, the sound of a spatial fissure ripples nearby. Nansen, Sugishiro Yanagi, and Bangbu 06 from Random Play arrive at the research station together. Oh shit! Number 6?
Hello, everyone. Nansen briefed me on the situation inside the hollow. I've also brought Bangbu 06 from the proxy shop to assist.
Reporting in! Intern Assistant 06 is ready for duty. God damn, we actually see 6 do something.
hear me? I'm patching through via O6. Are you okay?
Because
You're
like,
not hurt, are you?
the only thing we know about 6 is that like 6 holds the line, like the last line of defense between the outside world and others peering in to see the HDD.
The connection's good, Wise. I'm fine, so don't worry. But Eos is still missing. Any clues on your end?
Before I lost contact with Eos, the last thing I saw was that ethereal taking him to an area that looked like an aquarium. Fairy's still helping me lock down the location, but without observation data piles, I'm still working it out.
The pink Raiden. You give everyone a quick rundown of what Wise saw, and explain that Brilliant needs to be repaired before the research station can resume operation.
An aquarium-like area? Given the number of illusory spaces inside Papago Hollow, I doubt we can rely on conventional methods in our search.
Yeah, I think it was 06 that broke a glass bottle when Cecilia was basically like sneaking into Belle's bedroom and everything. Like, we just see fucking like 06 just like ready to jab a mofo with the broken glass bottle. I'm like, god damn, 06, calm down. Where's 18? Managing the store. Someone's gotta do it.
With Hand's current technology, stable monitoring of Papago Hollow remains difficult. I suggest we first retrieve the storage units Brilliant needs and attempt to restore the hub's monitoring function.
But this Bangbu's interface is extremely outdated. Getting those storage units would likely take 4 to 5 days. If what D-Ada said about the lost equipment in Papago is true, a direct search may actually be more efficient.
I agree with Ray. Everyone, please prepare for combat. It's time to clear the dust out of here.
Hey there, investigator friend. If you're heading out to investigate, come see me first and gear up. Any other line? Nah. Okay, can't talk to Ray or anyone else. I'm guessing this is kinda... Yeah, okay. Okay, so all these other... Depot... Bougie's store... Smart Workshop, R&D Center, so until we can expand... Oh, so we need to like improve the station to expand the protection to basically open up the other facilities again. Okay. So wait. You really enjoy the whole story, but was Cecilia? Yeah, I love how Cecilia's basically like living with us now. Like, I just love Cecilia, both like her actual backstory and just how much of a silly goober that she is, like, whenever it comes to common sense matters and everything. Like, I saw the Valina Trust event where she was having a tea party with Cecilia and was rather surprised at the etiquette on display from Cecilia. Like, drinking tea straight from the pot, gobbling everything down with no calm order and no time to savor the flavors of all the desserts, you know, the usual tea party stuff. And Cecilia, apparently from Valina's words, was just chowing down. Like, I love Cecilia so much. It's so silly. Hey there, investigator friend. Hey, sorry, and you are... Oh, my bad, forgot to introduce you. Since you're heading out to investigate and collect supplies, I went ahead and woke up Gather, our inventory manager. So wait, her going against Premia... Yeah, like her going against Premia was like a really cool moment and everything, despite how much of a, like, how scared she is, like, for her life and stuff when it comes to any amount of danger, just given what she went through. So like, Papago Hollow 1, Joyous left. Oh, whoops. For wait. Papago Hollow won the Joyous left for the first time with his own calculations. Yeah, something like that. You like when comic relief characters are still shown being capable both in story situations and gameplay? Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait. Collecti? Wait. I thought Dieta said the name was different. Ah, whatever. Anything you need stored in your inventory, hand it over to me. I'll keep it safe and sound. The depot hub isn't fully restored yet, but the basic functions are good to go. Oh, heads up! If something goes sideways during a hollow investigation and you end up failing, don't sweat it. The items in your inventory, they're safe. Oh no, I thought it was a Collecti talking. Gather will... Yeah, wait, they have different names here, yeah. Gather will help recover these supplies and wait near the area where your last investigation failed for you to retrieve them. So wait... Oh, whoops. Sorry. Carrying capacity wasn't really part of my original design specs. Otherwise, I could just have haul those supplies back for you, Miss Investigator. So wait, Arya, you mean to be real? Both comic relief characters being capable to throw hands, Cecilia, Premia, Billy being old champion, ex-Red Scarf. Oh wait. Oh yeah. AOD are still best comic relief in your opinion? Oh yeah, I mean the AOD are basically like the whole like shining example of like, I guess, cute and funny like silliness or whatever. You know, like AOD, that's just you? I mean, to each their own. Like I kind of like AOD with like their what was it? Their moment in the story and everything. Like they have a place here. Alright, that's already a big help here. Let's try out the research station storage function first. The depot hub stores supplies brought back from the Hollow. Use these filters to view different types of supplies. Okay, so that one we can specifically sell. Alright. Probably because how their event was made, you don't like rhythm games. I mean, that's fair. Like, not everyone drives with rhythm games. For me, I wish the rhythm game was actually a bit more complex. Because it's basically just the... What was it again? Like a 2-button rhythm game? I think it was. Like, I kind of wish we had like a bit more... like depth with it, with like different keys to, I mean, essentially just make it like fucking like Beatmania or some shit. But like, yeah, like it really felt a little too simple for my liking. Like, I mean, I'm not asking for anything like super duper expert complex or anything, but it's just like a little, like just like a little step further from what they initially presented. Because, like, it kind of felt like it wasn't really... Or was it? It felt like... too forgiving, I guess? But I don't know. Nangong, best in Miyabi Yuzuha. Wait, Arya. Wait, what? Belina, Remiel, Sina the best, and... Wait, you're mentioning a lot of teen comps there. Give us through the fire and the flames. Through the cute and the funny. You've just finished testing the storage function when Sugishiro, Yanagi, and Nansen come rushing over. How are you holding up, Belle? Oh, look at the smiley face. Dieta just verified my identity, filled me in on the situation here, and gave me the necessary clearance. According to her, the research station was originally built jointly by the Investigators Guild, HIA's predecessor, and Helios Academy. So was HIA's parent organization. Hand has decided to temporarily take over the reconstruction of the research station. Helios. Dieta noticed it as soon as it came up, but let's wait until we find Eos before investigating further. Given that you need to find Eos, and we need the Labyrinth carriage shards inside Eos, Nansen proposed hiring you as a special investigator to help us push forward the revival of the research station. Integrating Hand's resources with your abilities could be a serious game changer, whether it's tracking down Eos or rebuilding the station, so what do you say? Let's do it, thanks a million! But there's something I need to apologize for in advance, Special Investigator. Since both the reconstruction and an upgrade of the Porcelloy Hub requires the Labyrinth Carrot as a core component, Hands-related research plans have been put on hold for now, which means the research cut I promised might be a little tricky to deliver. Duh. Oh my Denny's! It's fine, saving Eos is what matters. Wait. Huh? Wait. Huh? Mr. Miss Special Investigate. Mr. Miss? I think they kind of forgot to separate the protagonist gender like variables when writing the dialogue. No, not a translation problem, but when they're writing this, I would assume they have a variable for trying to read for like whether you're playing Belle or Wise and using the appropriate he or she or Mr. and Miss. But I'm assuming they fucked up somewhere and it ends up displaying both. Oh my god. Mr. Miss, oh. Pyroas, Trusted Copium. She came out same time as Remio, given both can apply given both can apply any element. Unrelated Arcane in Arknight's Enfield. I haven't really kept up with Arknight's Enfield ever since I kind of put it down. Like, I still feel like Enfield would still be pretty nice, but yeah, at least like to me it still feels rather high maintenance to kind of keep up with. Although probably, you know, eventually like with all gachas, like you'll reach that plateau where you can just coast along. But like, yeah, maintaining all the gachas that I've been playing like during my month checking out like Arknight's Enfield, and this is like off stream checking out Enfield because like I wanted to have something to just like do by myself off stream and stuff. But eventually it was kind of like, yeah, it's like it's kind of like one of those things again of like if you were playing like no other game, or maybe had like one, maybe two other games at most that you're keeping up with on top of Arknight's Enfield, then like maybe like it'd be manageable. But yeah, with like my backlog of stuff that I want to do, along with like, you know, keeping up with certain gachas that like I keep up with, you know, Zenless included and everything. Yeah, I was like, nah, I can't do Enfield. Like I like Enfield, but like it's one of those things of like if I weren't playing a bunch of other stuff or have in mind of playing a lot of other things in my backlog, then I would put a lot of time into like Enfield and stuff. Should look at what Contingency Contract was like in Enfield. Yeah, I've heard about how Contingency Contract is in Enfield, but yeah, I heard Enfield's doing pretty fine, but they need a super hype wildfire moment to get back. I mean, like, as long as they're coasting along, it's fine. Although, you know, business-wise, you know, I would assume they just want only number go up. But, like, I mean, it would be nice for Momentum to have, like, you know, your usual hype moments in Aura to, like, really, like, have, like, feelings pop off or whatever with, like, the player base or people looking in from the outside. But like, I don't think like we have to have the super hype moments. Like, if it happens, it happens, but like I think trying to fish for it or something like that, at least the way your message makes it out to be, I feel like would just kind of work against Enfield, or you know, just on like a general sense, you know, like if it builds up for it naturally, sure, but like I don't know, saying like this thing needs like a big hype moment, or else like we you know, like we need that big climactic exciting moment, like I think that's like a little shallow, because like, you know, there probably should be more about the surrounding game to really like appreciate and prop up, rather than boil it down to does X game have hype moment and aura, otherwise it's not as good, you know. Yeah, they have some like really good facial animations and some other stuff too. Is competing with other gacha. Yeah, I mean like there's like a bajillion gachas like out there. Like I get it, they need a standout moment, but at least to me, again, I'm no marketing person, I'm no business person, I'm no developer. Like I'm clearly not like associated in any way with any gacha company in any way, shape, or form. Like, so whatever I say, like you just probably just not even taking it with a small grain of salt, but like, yeah, I mean like just like they'll just do their thing, and like I don't like at this point it's just like, why worry about the competition trying to chase after them instead of just trying to like do your own unique thing and forging along their unique direction, instead of just going, oh, we need hype aura because others are having hype aura moments or some, you know, like again, I'm being journalistic here, but like games can do their own thing without the need for other games to hang over their head like a sword over your head or whatever, like worrying that it could fall down at any moment. Like, I mean, although I get it, like it's a competitive space, not all gachas they're all competing for other people's attention, but like for us the players, why are we worrying about how other businesses are trying to like keep up with themselves? They got the original Arknights crowd to fish in with lore. They're entirely unique in regards to the factory stuff. Yeah, and I can't imagine what unique stuff they're doing right now with the Factorio like aspects of the game. But yeah, like what other game in the gacha space is trying to do like the base building Factorio shit? Like for me, it's both really cool and daunting as hell, but I actually appreciate that they're going out of the way to actually do it. Although, you know, they do have the shared blueprints thing, so for people that can't be bothered, they can just download or copy people's layouts and stuff, which is really nice. But like, yeah, like they have their own unique stuff. Like, why do they need to keep looking at what others are doing and having to chase, if not copy, after them, when it's like, hey, we actually have our unique audience and our unique spin on a main gameplay loop, that being Factorio. Like, why are we worrying about other gacha? Like, well, what other gacha out there is actually doing like legitimate Factorio stuff for the main gameplay loop? Like, there's basic bitch like base building with idle mechanics where you're just waiting out a timer or whatever, or raising your account level to basically upgrade your bases further in a very binary way of like, oh, did you meet the next upgrade requirement? Yes? Upgrade. Yeah, now you gotta wait another day or week to increase your thing again. Yeah. But then like Arknights then feels like, you know, you have your region, you have your set of thematic buildings based on the region, and you, the player, either like really gotta toy around with like the networks and resource management and all that shit, and like try to like really figure out like, all right, how am I gonna like untangle all the spaghetti to really get the resources and production lines flowing smoothly? Like, they're doing their own thing. again, like repeating like a broken record here, why worry about others when they clearly have their own signature thing driving them forward? Why are we letting other comparisons to other gachas like pull them down? And again, as the players, like, just enjoy the game and let the actual developers and the business people worry about keeping up with with everything. Yeah, like Swabian Temple Management versus Arknight's Enfield, for example. Like, that shit is basically like old style expedition timers, expedition idle timers for resource gathering. As like, yup, you're at level 38 or 28 and you gotta wait 20 hours for your resources to come back, and then you can actually upgrade again for an extra level. But Arknight's Enfield, I mean, technically you still gotta wait for, you know, the production to keep amassing stuff over time, I get that. But like, there's an active element of like, okay, what resources do I want? How much can I squeeze in, and how can I, like, optimize the shit out of this layout so I can have the best production lines and also visually pleasing. So then you're actually actively doing a lot as a player of your own volition, compared to just like, okay, set timers, wait 20 hours, come back after the next day. So yeah, like Arknights has like big depth, and this isn't even related to the game's combat systems. I haven't even progressed far enough in Arknight's Enfield to even like start equipping characters and leveling them up fully. I haven't even gotten to that point yet because I kind of burnt out trying to get there. Alright. After all, we need the hub to find Eos. Appreciate your understanding. I've just opened up mission comms to access to you. Wait. I've just opened up mission comms access to you and your Bangbu. Keep me in the loop if anything comes up during the investigation. Data has narrowed down the storage unit's approximate location. Make your way to the research station's exit. A fissure has been anchored near the target site. Check your gear at the exit before heading out to investigate. Oh, and Data's arranged for a Bangbu called Buridjit. To meet you inside the hollow and help with your retreat. Keep an eye out for him. You're gonna go get some sleeps. Good luck with Bagel. Yeah, no problem, Ashil. Thanks for stopping by tonight. You do think Arknights Enfield has interesting villains? I only got through just like a little bit of like I forget, what's the city called again after the first region you go through? You know, basically the new Chinese city that you go to after the first chapter. What was it called again? Oh yeah, Wuling. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I only got through a little bit of Wuling, but I never got really far enough to actually see like the story come to a head at whatever point it's at right now. Although I do like the region, like it actually looks really cool and stuff, even though, you know, I can probably assume that other people would kind of roll their eyes at yet another Chinese city or region, but legitimately, like, the region looks pretty cool, like, putting, like, some biases aside. Like, actually, like, the scale of it, and, like, all the stuff going around the city, and, like, all the different places to explore for collectibles and everything, like, it was actually kind of neat. Yeah, like it's its own techno aesthetic and stuff. Oh, hold on, let me turn on the lights. My room's so dark right now, actually. Alright, let's go. Prepare to enter the hollow. Tap go to enter the preparation screen. Select an agent to deploy. Gear raises an agent's level in Enigma of the Labyrinth. Try equipping some. Select the first piece of general gear. Let's equip it, or equip it to raise that agent's level. Can I read what it frickin' does? Enigma of the Labyrinth resets agent level, but wait, what? But retains Mindscape and W engine effects. What? The higher an agent's gear level, the higher their combat power in Enigma of the Labyrinth. An agent's level in Enigma of the Labyrinth is determined by their equipped gear level. Oh. W engine level and skill level are also determined by agent gear level. Oh. Bro. Although, you know what? I think this is kind of a nice way to put everyone on a, well, relatively level playing field. You know, because W engine and Mindscapes and all. But like, yeah, like kind of keeping everyone at like on a similar level range when starting out and progressing would probably make it less like, or will probably lessen the variance of like, you know, people having all their maxed out, farmed out shit versus like other players who probably haven't put as much time or maybe just haven't had enough luck with enhancing their agents and stuff, then trying to go through like a higher level aspect of like the Labyrinth. But now everyone's at like a preset level so that like everyone's at the same starting line. So okay, that's actually kind of nice. But also, man, I have to level this shit up again. my crit rate, my everything. Oh. So wait, can they? Okay, so it's only agents that. Wait. Oh, we only have 2? Until we can get the 3rd? Oh. Yeah, baseline crit is so fucked up. That is so messed up. Okay, so who do I actually want? How about... Remio's not included in the up boost. You know, I'm actually kind of torn. What two-person team do I actually want to bring in? That makes W engines like Orpheus pretty cracked to start with, 20% crit rate. Oh yeah. Although I don't really have a... Oh, whoops. Although I don't really have her W engine. I only have the energy regen one. Oh. You know what? How about Cecilia Seed? Remiel and Astra. Yeah, like the go-to would be like Yeshun Guang and Zhao. Like they're like naturally kind of paired up like that. So like preset combos. Oh. Anti-corruption, none of this shit. So wait. When used, restores 50% of current max HP over 20 seconds. Oh my god. Now, like, this shit is as slow as like burning a gem or whatever in like Dark Souls 2 or whatever. Like, you got some slow ticking regen. Ah, okay. Trigger and Seed? Yeah, that too. Itari and Lucia, because thick squad. No, the weird issue with Itari, even though she has her own way of like refilling her.
Wait, this place looks different from when we first came in. It used to look like Janus Quarter, but now it's more like an outer ring industrial plant.
Like, it's a little bit weird with Itari because, like, I mean, maybe I need to feel it out, but I feel like with how Itari really wants to constantly drain her HP, that once we do have to start running from the Hound, I'm just like, how exactly does this work when we're going to face tank as Itari? So I'm not sure if I want to fuck around and find out with that. But I would imagine that she's still like plenty viable. But it'd be a very glaring oversight if Itari was like not usable in this kind of mode. Yeah, you just gotta parry them, and she does take less damage at low HP. That and while charging as well, I believe she takes less damage, right? Or is that just that because she's at lower HP? I need to double check the
jumping into
description.
your channel. According to Hand's observation records from the past year, Papago Hollow appears to undergo periodic changes. That may be why your surroundings have shifted.
Ah, so is that their way of like changing the layout every season?
But what's more important are the unique ether sound waves in Papago Hollow. We've confirmed that they're responsible for the hallucinations and have given them the name cacophony.
Cacophony? Like an awful sound?
Yes. You can think of the cacophony as a form of high-frequency ether noise. Similar to miasma, the special liquid ether found in Lemnian Hollow. Cacophony contains unique energy capable of influencing the mind.
So wait. High frequency, miasma, energy, influence.
I've marked the storage unit location provided by Data on your map.
Data.
In short, proceed with caution. Make full use of every resource at your disposal and avoid exposure to cacophony corruption.
The blue science shield. Yeah. They mentioned in the tutorial about the cacophony shield. Or I think they did. Alright. Let's see. As the research station is upgraded, Bangboos at the research station will send some support supplies into the Hollow. These support supplies can assist with exploration inside the Hollow. Investigations within the Papago Hollow rely on stabilizing devices to control corruption, but these devices gradually lose durability over time. As a result, each investigation is subject to a time limit. Once the countdown expires, agents will suffer severe corruption, become unable to continue, and be forcibly rescued from the Hollow. Any supplies carried by agents will be lost. Okay, so don't let it go down to 0. I thought it'd be like a thing of like, it goes down to 0 and then you start ticking down. No, you just die.
D-Ada marked the approximate location of the special storage unit.
Come on, Wise. We're bringing Eos home.
Oh, we only have like limited number of uses for that.
Catch you off guard.
Whoa. Use this item to transform into mutant former carrier. Stealth, disengaging from combat. Oh yeah, all the Void Hunters would also have like a bonus with like, or basically have the extra benefit of increased mobility. Because they can all like fly around and shit. cannot be opened from inside. Oh my god. Oh shit. You can enter places HSR could never. No. Yeah, it's pretty cool entering inside the buildings like this, though. Actually, like, genuinely, that's actually kind of cool. That we can enter in, like, actual buildings like this. Oh. Etheric phantoms are special equipment imbued with power of ethereals, allowing the wielders to unleash techniques once used by those creatures. For example, equipping and activating Etheric Phantom Mutant Former Carrier grants stealth, preventing detection by enemies and enabling swift escape from combat. Once you've attained an Etheric Phantom, open your inventory and equip it in the tactical item slot. So wait, you can actually softlock some event nodes in Hollow Zero by starting the conversation while zooming past as Remiel. Oh god. Shortcut bar, press the button to use it. No. What a scary one! Dang, we can't open from that side. Okay, fine. Damn, we just like...
Jackie and I are up.
Is this the strong box? Looking at the structure? Oh shit. Looks like the signal... calibration can be used to force a crack. Let's give it a try. So, viable resources, signal calibration at the right moment to build the thing and get the key. Oh. Oh, come on! Like...
Not over yet.
All right.
Unleashing maximum firepower! Firepower at maximum! Any last words?
Careful! Oh my god!
Warning. Corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
Over the head, Senior. Need a shower? It's raining show. Senior.
But yeah, that's really dumb that they can aggro you like while you're in the middle like of the tutorial like that. They really they really should have put it on like the corner so they don't aggro you like from the fucking doorway, because like that's really dumb like tutorial placement. Commission item found. And yeah, like I got punished while I was waiting out the fucking tutorial. Like, it's so stupid. Like, this is why, like, it's so annoying with how handholdy fucking Hoyo tutorials are. Like, if you're gonna handhold, like, just make it fully scripted. Like, don't let us actually get interrupted by this shit if you're actually just gonna force us to like go through everything. Like, why go halfway? Alright, I got the special storage unit. Judging by the model, it should be compatible with Brilliant. So all the playtesters must have rushed to it and they didn't consider the patrol path outside of the scenario. Yeah, I really don't know. Let's see. Storage chip, commonly used by Bangbu, but the interface protocol is seriously outdated. Probably only compatible Bangbu manufactured way back in the day. Come to think of it, where's that? Or wait, come to think of it, where's that Bangbu D8 arranged to meet us? Haven't seen hide nor hair of him. Just as the doubt starts creeping in, a soft "enene" sound comes from behind. Speak of the Bangbu, and a Bangbu shall appear. A smart-looking human. You must be the investigator from the research station, yeah? Attempt a handshake. A handshake will be necessary. I'm a little sensitive to the static electricity from physical contact. Hey there, I'm Buridget, the pathfinding Bangbu from Oman Research Station. I'm out here hustling to maintain the various facilities the station has set up in the hollow. I've pinpointed the spatial fissure that leads back to the research station. When you're ready, follow me through the fissure and we'll head back. Thanks for your help. Not now, I want to greed. Oh, this shit's actually full. Oh. I mean, I can replace some stuff, so I could probably just replace some of the other starter gear that I got. Or, well, not. Well, wrong button. Oh shit. Alright, I'll just go head back. I just go around the other fucking way. There are people who nailed shots with Ganyu from over a kilometer away.
I can't really control my strength.
What? No! Oh, come on. Like, seriously? Let's see, vision is very stable, should hold long enough. Once you return to research station through it, likely collapse. If you need to evacuate during future investigations, head to an evacuation anchor. The spatial fissure stabilized by a special structure will be much more stable. Ready to head back to the research station, sure. Cool. When the total value of supplies extracted in a single run reaches 200,000, Bougie will trigger a Bougie reward, Bougie, giving you a chance to draw high-value supplies from the reward preview. Reaching extraction values of these amounts will grant you additional draw opportunities up to a max of 6. Extraction successful. Gear coins obtained in the hollow are deposited directly into storage. These are supplies successfully extracted from this investigation. This is the storage, which holds all supplies brought back from investigations. Move the storage to transfer. Okay. And let's see. So wait, is there any like that are just like sold like you think they would actually separate the junk items to just immediately sell? Because if they say it's supposed to be just sold for currency, why not just make a junk category and not mix it in with basic materials for actual upgrading? That's actually kind of annoying. Someone said there were plans to make Sigrid a Centaur retractable frame similar to Zeta from Grey Raven, but never happened. Was it? I don't know. Welcome back. Ray's already switched Brilliant over to maintenance mode. While you're investigating the Hollow, I cross-referenced the descriptions from Nansen and Ray to pull up data on the ethereal that abducted Eos. So what kind of ethereal was that? My local database has partial records on it, known as the Ancient Hound Uladim. Records show it hunts down outsiders who disrupt the chaotic state of the maze. If we can reboot the Porcelain Hub, we might be able to track its movements. So the top priority right now is fixing Brilliant and getting the Porcelain Hub back up and running. Thank you. Let's fix Brilliant. The Porcelain Hub is ready to upgrade. Upgrade it first. These materials are required for the upgrade. You have collected them all. Upgrade. Oh, we actually have time. Oh no. You're back!
Ether suppression range expanded. Expansion module unlocked. Access test complete. Depot hub online.
Thanks to your help. Thanks to your help, the Porcelain Hub is finally back online. So humans are technically already are Centaur by scientific definitions. Forelimbs not being used for movement anymore. Others are mantids, lobsters, and scorpions. With the hub back online, some of the expansion modules have come back up too. Since we'll need to track down Eos' signal, we might have to use some of the research hub's functions. Everyone, this way please. Following Data's lead, you all arrive at the R&D station center. This is the research zone of the station. Whether it's linking anchor points, monitoring holo status, or retrieving signals, everything runs on the R&D center's database. Of course, beyond monitoring, this place can also push targeted R&D initiatives forward. It'll not only massively boost our ability to investigate holos, but give our combat capabilities a solid bump too. Research, get stronger! We really will be holding down the fort here for now. Feel free to get up to speed on our current R&D directions while you're at it. The R&D Center offers a range of plans for holo exploration. The first plan you can unlock is full squad configuration. Oh, thank God. Completing R&D plans also requires materials brought back from the holo. If you're short of materials, you can add them to your wish list. Agents begin with shield. Alter skill use. Prices in permanent store and blueprint direct sale reduced by 5%. Storage capacity. Let's go with prices. Okay, so we definitely need more of... Okay, that's like another thing. Okay. Alright. So wait, Lama and Genshin does also turn her lower half into a deer with one ability. Oh. Since the R&D center is up and running, scan for Eos or the Ethereal Hunting Hounds... Ethereal Hunting Hound Signal 2. That Bamboo still has a Labyrinth carrot on it. We need to track it down ASAP. It's all on you, Data. Request confirmed. Activating basic monitoring function. Connection to anchor point established. Scanning for Bamboo signals and high activity ether signals. No high activity ether signals detected within range. Scanning for Bamboo signals. Bamboo signals successfully detected. Great. Signal count 2. One identified as Bougie, and the other failed frequency verification. Identity unconfirmed. Bougie? Bougie used to be in charge of external procurement at the research station, and is currently out on a resource recovery mission. After the research station shut down, he converted the procurement center into a recycling hub, salvaging and breaking down lost equipment found in the Hollow to keep the station's basic operations running. Since the identity of the other Bamboo can't be confirmed right now, I suggest you head to the marked location for an on-site search, just to make sure you don't miss Eos. Guess that's all we can do. But don't lose hope. With the Porcelain Hub back online, a lot of the equipment and compartment functions will be restored too. All that will give our search and investigation a serious boost. Nansen has also confirmed that Hand will be providing us with supplies and personnel support to help rebuild and restore the research station. Speaking of which, he's checking out the depot hub that just got reactivated. Go have a chat with them. Go have a chat with them to get the lowdown on the research station's functions. I'll also be pinpointing the Bamboo signal and will sync up with you once I'm done. One small step for the research station. Oh, I can't. Oh no, because this place isn't actually unlocked yet. Anything else in here, actually? Oh. Huh. Thought it was just a small storage for supplies. Didn't expect it to open up into this much space. Of course! There's way more space in there that hasn't been unlocked yet. So, where exactly are we? This is the research station's depot hub. With the Porcelain Hub back up and running, the depot hub has been successfully activated too. After getting linked up with the automated management system, it's way easier to use with a whole lot bigger capacity. There's even a special function in there. Special function? That's a lot of monitors. Oh wait, I see the thing on the top right. Ta-da! The collection display. This is where I show off the valuable supplies that have been stored valuable supplies that have been stored in storage. Fuji set it up for me before hitting it big. Come on, let's take a look at all the treasures you found. Collection records, the collection records the valuables you extract. Oh my god. Unlike Hollow Zero Lost Void, this thing has a story to it. I mean, technically there's a little story going with Hollow Zero Lost Void. It's just that we never really continued with it. Like, cause like they have like other like lore bits and other things that seem to be going on, but they seem to be holding off on actually following through with more Hollow Zero content, given how central it is to like Zenless lore in general. Like, I guess like if, I mean, I'm just spitballing here, if they kind of proceeded along with it a bit too far, that it would kind of like maybe like progress the story a bit too fast, and rather that they were just like fucking around in other cities. Given Ray's here, this feels more like the next story bit of Lost Void. Yeah, like we're having a, what was it? Yeah, like since Ray is here especially, that yeah, like we can actually do something with her now. So honestly, I'm happy about that. Better than that than to have yet another season's worth of content of having Ray during that bit in 2.1 ending there, and then just nothing for a year. So yeah, it's good that we're finally getting something done here. Or we're picking back up on this again, I mean. Collect enough Vaibos to earn additional Polychrome rewards. Oh dear god. HIA's Zenless limit meter? Monitoring hollow activity. Hollows may have limits, but an investigator's journey never ends. Oh. Pretty amazing, right? I can't wait for the day when I can turn on all these screens. Huh, you guys actually built something pretty impressive down the hollow. A lot of that's thanks to Bougie. Sure, the guy's greedy, stingy, petty, and got a terrible attitude, but all these years, he's been out there adventuring without a care for his own safety, just to keep the research station going. I heard Dieta picked up a signal of him, hanging with a Bangbu that might be the one you're after. If you're heading over to check it out, bring it back with you. With him around, the recycling center should be able to reopen. Then we can buy all kinds of stuff that's been missing from the depot hub. Rest easy. Our special investigator is seriously no joke. Leave it to us. Come to think of it, Dieta should have pinned down Bougie's exact coordinates by now. Might as well go check in with her. Oh dear god. Dang, like they got this like whole ass side screen here too. That was like all over the place. That DA guy on the laptop shoot defense is more content and relevant than Ray. I don't know about that. My sincerest apologies, Mr. Investigator. The signal equipment has likely deteriorated with age. Excuse me. Right now, we can only pinpoint the approximate location of Bougie and the Bangbu that may be EOS. We'll have to trouble you with searching the area. But don't lose hope. We detected several signal transmitters in the area. If we can collect and activate them, local wireless triangulation may help us narrow down the signal location even further. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. Just doing my job, no need to thank me. Oh, and speaking of which, we have some new commissions we'd like to bring to your attention, Mr. Investigator. Now that the research station has been restored, there are still plenty of matters that need attention. I've logged them in the commission terminal. If you have time, you can take care of them while looking for EOS. Commission terminal unlocked. Investigation commissions include primary and secondary commissions. Weekly commissions are now unlocked too. Weekly commissions have different difficulty levels. The harder the commission, the more bounty points it awards. Earn enough bounty points to claim your bounty commission rewards. Oh. Bounty points can be earned in either Enigma of the Labyrinth or Hollow Zero Lost Void. Oh. 20 containers, 100k. Successfully extract on any... Oh, okay, so you just gotta do any run and actually just loot a full inventory, essentially. That doesn't seem that bad. Goodbye, Hollow Zero and Lost Void. Yeah, like, I mean, like, they were enjoyable for a while, but, you know, like, when you keep doing it week after week if you've played for a long time, it does get really old, and I have very little, if no interest with trying to tackle the high ether activity modes. Because, like, I get difficulty modifiers, but one thing that kind of, like, sets me off just from looking at the option is stuff like, oh, remove red and gold flashes from enemies. Good luck feeling out when you're actually supposed to freaking dodge. Like, that's... Because, like, with how... Because, like, having used that modifier a couple times, it really makes it apparent how dependent you are on using it for the most part. Instead of trying to... Because, like, other action games, they usually don't do, like, really obvious glints or audio cues to that degree. You would actually have to, you know, look at your enemy and see when the appropriate time is to defend yourself adequately. But then it feels like with Zenless that without it, the game just really, really falls apart to me. Like, it's really dumb. But the disc tuners, I'd rather wait for the freaking, like, quick complete thing. That is just like... Yeah, I'd rather just, like, get my autocomplete once they phase out Lost Void. You can legit get so much energy decibel regen on top of characters with long iframes to just never need to parry. Yeah, like, you could probably just cheese it with characters that just, like, ignore everything and not need to parry at all. But it's still really annoying. I mean, it's probably one of the things where I just need to keep doing it to get used to it, but it's just like, eh. Alright, so let's see. Increase depot hub capacity by 2 slots, sports slot hub, commissions, store, and workshop. You cleared Geppetto back when they were the first boss, without them ever even getting back after their first knockdown. Oh. Is that literally what the up meant for all the raid up agents? I thought that they just got special combat bonuses. Wait, so you're saying I was missing out on several months worth of this shit? Bro. Because they're gonna rotate this out, right? Or rotate this around from week to week? Oh my god. Just like how up characters in Hollow Zero give you double points for a clear. Do they? Like, even without it, like, I just get the full 8k just on a normal ass clear. So, is there a point in doubling the points if you already hit max at baseline? You've attained better gear, take a look. Oh. It lets you do full point clear at 0 ether activity. Doesn't it always just do that anyways? That's how I've always been clearing out Lost Void. Unless I've just, like, somehow accidentally always taken a raid up character for Hollow Zero this entire time. I just go with the Obo Squad Ambi team every single time. Alright, let's see. How about... Oh... Nah, hack it. Oh, you have your starter timer? Okay, so we gotta go down there.
Come on, let's investigate the source of that suspicious signal.
Up we go.
You only have one chance. The wind rises. Switching.
So it's only 4,000 points at 0 activity, but triggers up this week? For Lost Void? Or did they remove the double points to push everyone to this mode? Because it's always been 8,000 points before Labyrinth came out. Because I remember when they first put out Lost Void, when previously we had to do the other mode, that like... What was it? The old mode went from 8K to 4K to push people into Lost Void that was always double rate. So is that literally what they did here, that Lost Void is only 4,000 now? And now you have to do this one to get the 8K on basically one clear?
Execution! This ends here.
Move it!
So wait. This week sets you ETH level 9. All my characters wearing little to no clothing, good in the outer range. I mean, come on, like... I know, like, Zenless is prone for, like, horny posting all the time, but it's kind of getting, a little bit... kind of wearing it out here. Like, I get it. Ha, Zenless Gooner game, but I'm honestly, like, getting kind of tired.
Watch out!
Oh, what?
Please allow me. A dance. Danger! Just kidding. The sea breeze is a bit thin.
Anything else, the outcome is set. This is the will of Krampus. Try.
Need me already.
So wait. They did reduce the points in regular Hall 0 once Lost Void came out. Withering Guardian is still 4K on 0 activity and gets the 8K at level 8 just like Lost Void. You got it opened up. Wait, okay, wait, time the fuck out. Wait, hold on. Wait, oh wow, like, oh no, it's like over here now, okay. Yeah, I was saying this whole time, the first clear of the week gives double. Like, I was like, how are you all like having to clear this twice? Like, it literally gives the full thing. I've been doing this every goddamn week. Like, don't gaslight me here. Like, it's only with Withered Domain that like you would have to go through all your modifiers to actually like get it up to the 8K like for that week, but we're past that at this point. It like Lost Void is the one that gives double for the 8K. You've always done it on 9+ Ether with an up character you legit never noticed and thought it was just for everyone.
Investigate the source of that suspicious signal.
God damn it, now I just gotta run all the way back here, son of a bitch.
Watch me closely.
Alright, looted that, right. Yeah, I was kind of expecting them to reduce it for this mode to push more people to do this instead of having to clear twice for Lost Void and everything. Oh, you had to reopen it.
Stay close to me.
Oh. Yeah, maybe next week reset or something, if anything. Cause like they've already did it once, like with removing the what was it? Or removing that like double bonus for I know what? Oh, fuck it.
Just for you. Take this. Wind shear. The wind scatters the past, and you are next.
Yeah, finding us like small ass room with the shells to deal with, that is evil. Poker resist wind? Apparently. The only way Lost Void or Hollow Zoo can be good. Wait, can be a good way to return. Wait. There's a quick, small route to routes. Oh, do you mean like basically like a shortcut mode, and then you just have like you know how there's the cluster areas that have double or triple nodes? Do you mean like just have all the stages just be that, and then just run it down? Yeah, that would be nice, so that there wouldn't be that slight extra downtime with like having to pick and choose your route and everything, because it was novel to like think about the pathing like the first several times around, but after the umpteenth time like doing it weekly, yeah, you just kind of want to just go. So probably like a shortcut mode would probably, I mean, hell, they did it for Wither Domain, right? Like instead of having to do all the stuff before, they basically connected all the areas and you got your Rizonia through clearing enemy encounters every single time.
This ends here.
Fucking jump scare. I was like, it's too quiet here. Gotta watch your corners. With low level ethereal too. Yeah, I just like, bro. I mean, like, technically, like, are they really low level if like we've all been set to low level too? Yeah, I mean, you enjoy this mode, it's kind of refreshing. I mean, we say that about like any new mode. Like after we've been stuck with previous ones for a while, that when we get to a new one, you know, obviously it's going to be refreshing. It's brand new. But what is more important is how it feels once we're 2 weeks in, and how the season would feel on the season reset, because they're rotating this stuff out like a season in like a competitive multiplayer game, so that like we have like a month for season 1, then season 2 is gonna come out with whatever they're gonna refresh it with. So yeah, we'll have to see how things pan out. You feel a little off about it since we just had it as an event in Genshin, using its underwater combat though, but you appreciate actual progression to it. Really makes you wish you can jump though. Yeah, same here, same here. Okay, timeout. What's this? Oh, no, that's just the... Oh, okay. So wait, let me see. So did they just mean that this is just the general spot, or do you have to like go? Oh, okay, so they just mean this as a general spot to path to. Okay, so stop tracking. Gearbox.
No new assignments.
You reach the area where the bamboo signal is coming from, but to get a precise location, you'll need to manually collect the signal transmitters in the area. Each transmitter you collect and activate locks the bamboo signal into an even tighter range. Based on the lock-on progress, collecting 3 transmitters should be enough to pinpoint the exact location of the bamboo. Bring it on, start the search. Oh.
The tables have turned. Anything else I should know? The outcome is set. Rotate. Here. Is that all?
Oh, Polly's. Hell yeah.
Nothing going on today. What should I do?
Oh, weak blade of other? Okay, no. Wait, oh shit.
A gap. Farewell.
Red rarity. Okay, I probably just need to focus on the actual thing. I'm way too full on stuff. How do I... Wait, where do I get down from here? Oh, here. Oh.
My patience is limited. Too slow. As expected. Execution! I will carry out your execution!
The sea breeze is a bit thin.
Face your judgment! No new assignments. approaches. Please step back. Hear the howling wind.
Oh, hello, level 15. Yeah, no, there's not enough storage for any of that.
Exact Bangbu signal coordinates confirmed. Suggestion: head there immediately.
I'm not afraid of you. Thank you, Abdo. I never should have saved you, ungrateful little snake. Sorry to bother you. A human? A human? Oh no, Bougie, are we both losing it? Like, are we actually seeing things right now? Shut it, Bourrave. This is clearly a real human if I've ever seen one. Probably a Hollow Raider. You don't move. Name and identity, tell us all. I know Bangbu combat arts. I'm an investigator from Omond Research Station. Research Station? Bougie, the research station sent someone to rescue us. You, who do you think you are, saying you're from the research station? How are you gonna prove it? Mid-argument, Dieta uses Bangbu 6 to bridge the two Bangbu's communication systems up close. Whatever Dieta has said to the two Bangbu, the little guys just snap to attention like they just received some top priority orders. Roger that, Dieta. We're pulling out now. I guarantee we'll make it back safe. Now then, investigator, if you be so kind as to lead us to the evacuation anchor. I've already marked the evacuation anchor coordinates synced from Dieta on the map. Go ahead and check it out. Cool. So we need a wraparound. Oh, great. Investigator, do you copy? The evacuation anchor set up by the research station is just ahead. Evacuation anchor? Description. Evacuation anchor, the device resembling a black, how do you pronounce that? Stele? Up ahead? Developed by Omond, the founder of the research station. It collects observation data while anchoring the spatial fissure that leads to the research station. Bangbu 6 Wise. So the stable fissure we picked up with the Labyrinth carrot scan earlier, that's gotta be anchored by it. I'm not certain this is the device you're looking for, but I must warn you, the evacuation anchor point ahead is surrounded by enemies, be careful. It's best to deal with the enemies first, then return to the research station. Take them down. Within the hollow, evacuation anchors can be used to safely return to the Omond research station. Each type of evacuation anchor has its own unlock requirements. By defeating the enemies surrounding the evacuation evacuation anchor elimination, the anchor security lock can be disabled, reducing the time required to activate the evacuation anchor.
Alert! Strong ether fluctuations detected near the signal source.
Ethereals again. They just never stop.
What? Wait, where did the perfect dodge go?
The tide still refuses to recede.
Obstacle removed. Take this.
Alright, so gear coins for your inventory, safe, evac rewards have been automatically transferred. Alright. Put in storage, sort that shit out. And back to the research station. Hey. This isn't the research station.
My apologies. These two are the research station's dedicated Bangbu. They were only recently woken from hibernation, so their logic cores appear to be experiencing some issues.
No!
Dieta, this guy is causing trouble again.
This is Burave, who handles field missions. Before the station entered hibernation, he was out collecting scattered Labyrinth carrot fragments.
Maybe I gave you too many batteries. All you do is snitch. I was trying to save you. How can you be so selfish?
This is Bougie from the recycling station. He manages the recovery and trade of supplies collected inside the hollow.
You don't know the chance of getting polychrome while exploring? I mean, like, there's probably just a fixed amount, right? So you'll just naturally get them. Otherwise, people are just gonna infinitely farm polychrome no matter how laborious it's gonna be. Like, I would imagine once you find enough, that's it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a chance from, like, any container. Well, not really any container. Any, like, mid-high level container with, like, rare stuff. Then probably once you collect enough of it over time, they just won't give any more because you've exhausted it, I would assume.
No!
You think they're fixed? You got like 20 so far? Yeah, I mean, like, this is a long-term mode, so it makes sense that they give a whole bunch over a long time, because, like, we're only getting 10 per drop. So 20 is just 200 polys, that's just over a single pull. So, like, it's just there for that dopamine of, like, oh, hey, polychrome. But then, like, the grand scheme of things, like, it's barely like a drop in the ocean. Save me? You lost my keycard and my labyrinth carrot fragments, and you call that saving me?
Enough! If you keep arguing, I'll lock both of you in the stasis chamber. Tell us all what happened first.
After I lost contact with the research station, I kept collecting labyrinth carrot fragments, but then I found a big black dog was collecting them too, and even stole some from me. Oh. So they know from Genshin's launch to have a cap on stuff like that. It was a lengthy mass hallucination that chests respawned in Genshin. Wait, people thought that they respawned or whatever? Huh.
Wait, there are ethereals that collect labyrinth carrot fragments?
Answer. Although the research station's database has not been fully restored, the available information indicates that the labyrinth carrot is closer in nature to a hollow construct, a special, high-purity thread-like ether.
So wait. Hollow construct?
Mr. Omond, the founder of the research station, sealed and packaged that thread-like ether into the labyrinth carrot. After it shattered, we dispatched personnel and Bangbu to collect and seal a portion of the fragments.
There are people who don't know what a carrot is in Zenless. I mean, like, people just skip stories in general, especially when they have preconceived notions of, oh, I'm playing a gacha or whatever, or whatever live service game, like, means an inherent auto skip, which I hate that mentality. Because, like, there's an actual game here, and I'm just like, I get, like, why people might feel that way, but it's just like, come on. Like, I know, like, when it comes to games, like, you know, everyone's out for something specific that they're going in for, but it's just like, it's always like so annoying, like, just the immediate mentality for just skip and not caring, and then people eventually quitting, not having, or you know, again, just making generalizations here, like saying that they probably don't have any attachment to the game or couldn't care any less about it. I'm like, you skipped all the stuff that probably could gotten you to care for the game if you actually like took a few minutes. But like again, this is also like within context of seeing probably, you know, other streamers or content creators, again in a general sense, like not any specifics here, but I'm just like, I get it from like a streamer perspective that like usually things would be like go go go, like waiting through dialogue, or even seeing anything remotely voiceless is an immediate auto skip. But I fucking hate that mentality so much. It drives me up the goddamn wall. Like, I don't care what anyone thinks, like read that shit out. Like, oh my god, it's so annoying.
In the process, ethereals frequently harassed us to steal the fragments. We believe they were drawn in by the Labyrinth Carrot's special ether energy.
Wait, so Eos wouldn't have been taken if I hadn't linked the Labyrinth Carrot to him?
It's not your fault. At the time, none of us could have known what drew the ethereal in. We should let Bure finish his account.
No.
Later, Bougie and I found that the Big Dog was taking all kinds of Aibo equipment to an aquarium. When we snuck inside, we also found a Bangbu with an orange scarf.
Did that orange scarf have the number 01 on it? What happened next?
Yes, I tried to rescue Brother 01, but then I was flying. That's all I remember.
Huh? Flying?
Don't listen to this idiot. I was right behind him at the time. That dog found him and sent him flying with one paw swipe. I had no choice but to go save him first. After that, I carried him around while looking for repair equipment, but somehow that ethereal caught up almost immediately. To be fair, we barely use carrots in 2.x, so it's nice we haven't forgotten about it. I mean, yeah, it's nice that they're like talking about it in a more like critical, like story capacity and everything. But yeah, like I mean, like carrots like should just be a thing for, or I mean, actually, I think I kind of forgot for a bit when I was getting back into Zenless after I quit for a little bit, or like really early on. But yeah, like they kind of like made it a point like early in the main story that the carrot is basically like, or you know, like they basically just detailed the functionality of what the carrot does, you know, to establish the whole thing with the hollow exploration, what the investigators and proxies and other people do. Phaethon specifically hasn't needed carrots thanks to HDD, also doubly so with Fairy. Yeah, so regular proxies or hollow investigators would need traditional carrots. But yeah, because we're just that cracked, and also Fairy, yeah, we kind of like, work around that. It was only later that I realized this idiot had stolen a Labyrinth carrot fragment from the aquarium, so which drew that ethereal straight to us, so I had to leave behind everything he had on him to escape. Huh? So that's what happened. But why'd you throw away my hard-earned supplies? Shut it! If we didn't throw that stuff to the lower level, we would have gotten eaten!
Alright, you two. Hand sent these specialists as support for our field operations, so you can return to the recycling station.
Heh, Oman Research Station, your bougie boss has returned.
If any of you need equipment or materials, you may also visit Bougie's recycling station. He trades in gear coins.
Gear coins? Why not Denny's?
Denny's? Those stinking coins? Why would anyone trade precious research station equipment for those?
Explanation. After the research station was cut off from the outside world, Bougie used gear coins to establish a simple internal trading system. At the same time, to ensure currency stability, we followed Bougie's suggestion and collected as many scattered Dennies inside Papago Hollow as possible to manufacture materials and equipment.
I get the feeling this little guy just wanted to control all the money.
Yeah. Lost Investigator, I've turned the recycling station into Bougie's store. Would you be interested in investing? Invest enough gear coins to help a Bougie store open for business, and you'll be free to browse and purchase from my vast collection. And so I set up a recycling center for you, and I gotta pay for what's inside. Who said anything about paying? This is a safe and sound investment. Think about it. If you ever get corrupted, the only thing you'll regret is not buying an anti-corruption device here. While you weren't looking, while you were busy, I already sold the signal transmitter you were using to track me, and I transferred all the gear coins to you. There's no better way to spend those gear coins. Not only does it show off your keen business sense, but it also proves the strength of our wonderful friendship. Bougie. Hold on, I can't shake the feeling that I just got hustled. Relax! Like Bamboo always say, gear coins always find their way. Go ahead and hand those coins over to me. Now. So wait, Hollow Proxy doesn't really depend on carrots, so they explore the area, have a general understanding of the Hollow by observing its data via mass solving or maze drawing. Is that upgrading could get super expensive? Oh yeah, I'd imagine like the progression curve would be quite like slow and everything. Because again, like this is supposed to be a long-term mode, so I'd understand if there's gonna be long-ass timers once we get through the introductory shit. They were able to make their own carrot that one time when trapped in the Hollow with Miyabi by downloading the local data readers. Oh yeah! See, welcome to the recycling station. So giddy. Welcome to the Bougie recycling station. Let me walk you through what we got for sale right now. As a token of gratitude for your investment, all items at the recycling center will be restored to their original prices. Wait. After all that and no discount? Ah, whatever. Just check out these amazing products exclusive from Bougie. Stock up here before heading out on an investigation. I wish you, dear investigator, great fortune and good luck on your adventures. The treasures counter stocks valuable items, but you'll need more gear coins. Browse the other... Wait, I see the tuning calibrator there. The permanent store sells items that aid exploration. Start by buying an inventory type. Oh, inventory expansion. God, there's like the Pyroas mindscape like right here. Season coins? Oh my god. Oh.
Can you come here, Belle? We might have found something.
Nansen seems to have an update. Better go take a look.
1 million gear coins just to give Pyroas 10% days.
Sunshine.
Actually, I didn't check.
I write my own story.
As you wish.
Like, what is this? When Pyroas triggers a perfect block with EX special, gain shield equal to 8% HP. Extra days when shielded. I mean... Woo? I guess? Huh. So we have our 1000 decibels so that we can get a early enough like ult with the low branch. Same thing here with higher decibel limits so you don't like overfill too much, I guess. Then days. What the fuck is the E6 gonna or the M6 gonna be?
Wild and bright.
Some flames never die.
You're here, Proxy. Since the Labyrinth carrot fragment and the keycard to Eos's current location were left in the same area, that's our primary target now.
So wait, primary target.
Right. Allow me to take it from here.
So wait, the +2 to all skills is honestly the win, since that's like 15 or one. Oh wait, plus 15% total damage. Yeah, like the given like how the rest of the the M4 is, the M3 is by far more viable in comparison. Like, I don't know, it feels like in a way hard to really feel the tangible benefit that plus levels provide, or at least like as far as it looks in like, let's say, Star Rail or something, because like Eidolons are very important at their respective like E1, 2, or obviously 6 like breakpoints or whatever. But then I never really see anything about how much more just extra skill levels like at E's 3 and 5 respectively provide. But then with Zenless, I feel like those bonus levels feel more impactful than how they're kind of done in like Star Rail. Jane M2 is really good. Yeah, I'll have to see whether or not I'll be able to get any more of Jane's like Mindscapes down the line. But then like, I don't know. Like, I gave up my chance for a trigger M1 just to have Jane Doe. So it's gonna be like a tall order to like, for me to save up properly for anyone's Mindscapes.
Dieta has looked over Bougie's visual records. Based on those records, we located the aquarium where Eos is being held, as well as where the Bangbu left the keycard and fragment, at the lower level of the suburb's illusion. There is still one issue. According to the visual records, Bougie appears to have used a seesaw-like ejector to launch himself onto the upper level. We will therefore need another way into the lower level. In addition, scans of the area around the Labyrinth carrot fragment detected highly active ether fluctuations. It's likely attracted high-level ethereals.
Sounds like we need to find it fast, before another ethereal takes it.
Yes. Ray seems to have discovered combat preparation facilities in the station. You may want to speak with her before departure, just to make sure everything is in order.
So like combat preparation facilities. M2 Jane in the shop. Oh yeah, I'm sure if I actually have the materials to freaking exchange for M2 Jane, I'd love to. But well, right, was that the right one? No, was it collect? Oh, here, collectible. But yeah, I mean, like, the most viable one would be Jane out of the bunch here. Like, maybe if I really wanted certain other characters, sure, but technically, I could always get the rest of the standard characters via standard banner or 50-50 loss. But Jingyi, Jane, and Bernice aren't in the changeable pool of characters, but yeah, the M2 Jane would be much appreciated here. But the main issue, we just don't have any of these things. Yeah, the Resident Core is such a freaking scam. Bernice would be nice but low priority given Remiel. Yeah, it would be nice to have Bernice just to like play around with her and everything. But because of the scarcity, like, you really do, for the most part, just have to go with, like, what would be your next best, like, Mindscape option. In this case, would be, like...
Different
would
outfit,
be, like, Jane.
same objective. Let's move.
Because then, what was this one? Like, extra Salchow jump, Bizanon, build-up rate, and... Wait, every point of anomaly proficiency increases damage. Oh, so as long as you have 300 anomaly proficiency, you just do 30% increased damage. But yeah, them two though, when anyone triggers assault, then defense or 50% defense ignore, and then assault damage triggers a crit. The crit damage increased by another 50%. Yeah. Though Bernice is legit the only fire anomaly at the moment. So far. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, there isn't any other ones, huh?
The ocean's got a different kind of charm.
Cost one for the core, yeah.
Care to join me for a walk?
Remio can trigger assaults, in a way. But yeah, there's also... Oh, you can go convert for calibrators if you really want. Huh. Although... Oh, you know what I really need to do? I really need to get the Weeping Candle for Rena. Like... Because I haven't been able to get any copies of this, so I actually really need the Weeping Candle. Anomaly characters take a full page on the character screen now. Yeah, it gets to the point where it gets very hard to, like, sift through all the text and then just break it down to, like, okay, so how does this actually play? It's like, oh, you press and hold this button and then you do stuff. I'm like, why you say, like, 500 words to press 2 buttons or some shit like that, you know, as like a exaggerated example. But yeah, like, heckin' all your descriptions are so wordy as fuck when in practice, like, they're actually just the simplest things to input. It just, they bog you down with all the babble of, like, the various terms, damage dealing, and all these other, like, special names for your stacks and meters, and they use the full names of all the attacks you do. I'm just like, oh my god. So Sandron in Genshin goes on describing the aesthetics of her mobility tech and completely skips over how she can just dump all her weapon heat on a 4-second cooldown. The thing for the calibrator? Yeah, but I think I'd rather save up my chips for getting Rena's signature and then maybe, like, converting them down the line for calibrators. Although, I don't know. Like, would Bernice's or Qingyi's, like, respective W engines be used anywhere outside of just using it themselves? Yeah, I want to save the shop currency for Rena's W engine, but I'm literally, like, a couple pulls away, or I'm in the middle of the pity ramp up, or the soft pity for the standard banner. So any pull I do now could be the next S rank, and who knows what it'll be. Alright, hey there everyone. Given the high risk conditions in the lower level area, Hen has decided to temporarily seal off all access roads leading down there. Once the smart workshop is up and running and we've developed equipment capable of handling the ethereals, we'll look at reopening. Hen and the Institute got Dieda's blessing too, so I'm here as the temp running this smart workshop. Once activated, it should be capable of producing specialized equipment for use in the Papago Hollow. With that gear, I can safely entrust you with the lower level access card. We're still short on a few materials needed to activate the workshop. If you happen to have them, you can hand them over to me. Bernice's W engine isn't really useful on any other anomaly character. It gives energy regen. She can personally make do with Pipers or Gemini, of course. So wait, guess what? Can't get that in HSR light cones in a shop in a free type of way. Yeah, I really wish we could. Like, it would actually go such a long way if they actually allowed us to scrap, like, 4-star light cones. Or even, yeah, like 4-star light cones and get enough currency to get, like, whoever's signature light cones in the engine, or in the light cone shop. Like, yeah, like, because otherwise, like, you only have, all you got to rely on is basically just waiting out 4 freaking battle passes. I'm just like, that's way too long, like, to go for any 5-star light cone within the light cone shop. Like, that's unreasonable.
Module loaded. Smart Workshop online.
2 premium passes. Let's see. The workshop can now craft higher rank agent gear. Select the first agent's gear. This shows the materials and crafting time. Crafting time? Tap here to restock directly through the store. Oh my god, I can't make any of this shit. After working with the equipment here, you can't stop getting amazed by whoever designed this research station. The Porcelain Corp is powered by ether resources harvested from the hollows, while reclaimed materials reduce the station's reliance on external supplies, allowing the research station to theoretically achieve self-sufficiency. Go ahead and give the Smart Workshop a try. You can craft equipment to improve your exploration abilities. With this equipment backing you up, I can safely hand over the lower level elevator access card. The access card is already in your inventory. If you come across any new blueprints in the future, be sure to bring them to the workshop and let me take a look. Blueprints? Oh my god. But why are you paying for it though? I mean, like, Belle literally asks, like, what are we even doing? The bamboo isn't even zipped open. But yeah, I mean, we literally asked Bougie, is like, wait, why are we still paying for shit for helping you invest to open up your shop again? Let's see, about me, I'm the Bangbu in charge of computation and research at the station. Equipment activation, R&D, program writing, debugging, I'm your go-to. Man, we didn't get enough of the wire spools? Oh my god. If we want to restock, we gotta pay up the... Okay, so wait, we'll check that a little bit later. Let's see. Commander Nansen, I'm a little confused. I read the investigation report on that person. Why do we have to bring her on as a special investigator? Video store manager, ultimate angler, tournament champion, and even threw in their hat in the ring for Reader's Got Boo. Seems like your typical jack-of-all-trades townie with a bunch of hobbies and a few party tricks. Except they can't even keep up with their own shelf's electric bill. Oh god. Ever wonder why her electric bill is always overdue? Remember our previous investigation records? Sophisticated proxies burn through a ridiculous amount of juice because they run a ton of equipment. Wait, so she's... Well, based on our investigation so far, she's the legendary proxy known as Faithin. Oh. Oh, no. Faithin's assistant, one of many. Just like how Nullface has all kinds of alter egos, according to what we have, Faithin's got no shortage of white gloves either. Huh? So your plan is to stall her, hire her to keep things cool, loop in public security, then follow the trail straight to Faithin. Little do they know our connections within public security. Take a look at the zeros on the bill. Don't call. Yeah, then we just call it like Miyabi. What are you talking about? Someone who can find the Labyrinth carrot we've been seeking all this time in Papago? That kind of talent needs to be protected at all costs. No way we're letting Section 1 snatch him away. Yeah, like Yanagi already knows that Nansen is just like... Oh... What, 3? Student of Ishan. Alright, so total value, aquarium rescue, the mystery. Wait, oh, here, storage. So storage, sort, and equipment. Oh wait, I forget. So could we just go directly to upgrading our research stuff from this menu? Does it say... Oh, here, R&D center from here. Oh, okay. Alter skill. Yeah, let's just go with storage expansion for now. And then... Actually, wait. Probably add these to the wish list. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't need the level 5 stuff anymore. So let's just go sell, not that one. Let's just go sell these. Alright, let's actually go try, what was it? Go with, like, Yishuan. Actually, no, wait, cause, like, the thing, wait, hold on. Because, like, the thing we have is only for... Oh, no, this is general, right? Oh, yeah, no, this is... Oh... Oh, okay. Hold on. Gather enemies. Pull them into the center of a small area and deals 100%, 30%, 10% max HP of normal, elite, boss enemies respectively. Additional damage to enemies above half health. If pulling in 3 or more enemies, all normal and elite enemies are pulled and instantly eliminated. Oh, so if you just like get completely swarmed, you can just vacuum and delete like the bunch of them. Gold Bamboo, reduce time to search containers, immune to corruption from cacophony containers, and can skip signal calibration of the hold portion of lockpicking strong boxes. Oh. Sanguine Sweeper. Restore energy and adrenaline. Aw. Anti-corruption device. Oh. Reduce corruption and damage taken. Oh. You never use the general gear? Well, I'm sorry, I'm poor as shit. I can't get the unique gear. Let's see. Miss Special Investigator, the elevator to the lower level is just up ahead. Wait, where are we? Uh-huh. While you're exploring the new area, I'll help the research station lock onto any stable spatial fissures there and establish them as new entry points for your future investigations, Special Investigator. That will not only improve mission efficiency, but also reduce the risk associated with prolonged exposure to the cacophony environment. You really planned this well, Bridget. It's my duty. Happy to help. I'll go on ahead and set up the elevator to the lower level. Give me the elevator access card in a bit, and one quick beep will get it working. Before you can even thank him, the ever-energetic Bridget is already jogging toward the elevator. Due to hollow instability, entrances may change randomly. After unlocking a new area, investigations will begin from a random entrance within the selected area. Ah.
Let's go. We can take the elevator to the lower level.
An opening.
still. As decreed. For a chat. Your life ends here.
Oh my god.
To the skies!
Impressing this investigator. Hand over the elevator access card already. I'll clear the path ahead for you. Submit. Great teamwork, Miss Special Investigator. You guys are heading out. Guess it's time for me to hit the road too. I got a feeling we'll be seeing each other again. Oh my god. Fantasy Beach? Hey boss, are those Ethereals next door at the factory still going crazy chomping on everything? Relax, Ethereals have always been acting up like this. They're just hungry. Eat its fill and it'll take off. But boss, it's already chowed down on 3 ether batteries and 2 fuel tanks. How's it still not gone? How would I know? I'm not an ethereal. I just want to swallow Bang Boo's little backpack hole. There was something shiny inside of it. What was that shiny thing? What? What the? You nearly gave me a heart attack. Hold up, it's you again? Seriously, sis, you just gotta pop out of nowhere and scare us half to death before throwing down at us, huh? Like there's no way out of this, or looks like there's no way out of this. But please, just let me finish. Sure, we steal, we rob, but we got even less backbone. We'll beg, we'll say sorry. He'll get on his knees for you if that's what it takes. Please, sis, cut us some slack. Let's just throw hands.
I'll take you.
Allow me. Breathe. Soar with the wind.
Scanning. An abandoned emergency medical pod detected ahead. Assessing equipment status. Emergency medical pod? Yes, we set up many medical pods throughout the Papago Hollow before. They can provide emergency treatment for investigators who suffer severe injuries. However, it seems that due to a lack of maintenance, the ether dewdrops used for medical treatment inside have long since become inactive. Fortunately, the emergency mode functions are still working properly. So as long as another investigator volunteers their blood, an emergency treatment can still be performed. It's still better to avoid getting seriously injured, otherwise it'll cost us dearly. When an agent in your squad is critically injured and out of combat, you can use the medical pod to treat them. Oh, no, Bro, I didn't mean to interrupt Wise there. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to know? Now I'll never hear that fucking dialogue again.
To the skies.
Like, why would you put anything interactive right in front of you, like when there's dialogue to be done or listened
Detected
to?
overlap between the Labyrinth carrot signal and ethereal signal ahead.
Overlap? The Labyrinth carrot?
Evil. Guess we'll have to take it down before we can find out.
Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter.
There's a special signal coming from this relic. Let's open it and see what's inside.
Oh my god, that's the Labyrinth carrot shard.
Found the key card and the Labyrinth carrot fragment. Looks like it still works well enough. This fragment's smaller than the one with Eos, but I can still sense its very unusual ether signature.
No!
Wait, it looks like other ethereals have been here too. Look at these dark red crystals on the ground.
These crystals look weird. It's like a solidified mixture of magma and ether.
Assessment. Highly dangerous ethereals may still be nearby. Please exercise caution on your way to the aquarium. If necessary, you may return to the research station through an evacuation anchor. Do not act recklessly.
No!
Move out! Time to rescue our bro, O1! Access cards are used to unlock corresponding security doors within the hollow. At a locked security door, consume an access card to open it. After obtaining an access card, the location of the corresponding locked security door will be revealed on the map and can be tracked.
Something bothering you, Belle?
Yeah. If ethereals can devour Labyrinth carrot shards, then Eos could be in serious trouble. We have to find him, fast.
Soar with the wind. To the skies. Step back. Let me handle this.
Shit. Hurry.
I can see the aquarium from here. The elevator should take us there.
Hello, this is
box is here! An opening.
What, that missed? What the heck?
To the skies!
See, I receive the gear coins. I'll pass them on to Bougie. I'll take you out. Oh wait. Oh no, I didn't think that was. Wait. Wait, there's no fucking confirm. Are you serious? I didn't mean to. Are you serious? I thought he was gonna give us some. What the fuck, bro? Like. There wasn't any indication. Are you serious? Like, not even a, like, thanks for paying up. Would you like to leave now or not? Like, are you fucking serious? That is actually so stupid. Like, fuck me for not just going straight from point A to point B and trying to explore as intended for, you know, actually gathering shit for this mode. Like, how was I supposed to know it was an instant evac? Like, any other one would just be a fucking, you gotta go through all that shit again. And like I already burnt like precious like well, like, okay, it's not that precious. Like the equipment I had. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I mean, it's nice that we get some kind of like... I mean, I don't know, I'm really whatever on just seeing a little boat animation when it fucking took me out of the goddamn mission, like, without, like, any real warning. Like... Especially since we're on a fucking timer, like, how was I supposed to know ahead of time that I was like, oh, I should check on the mini-map to see what kind of icon the fucking Bangbu is. Like... I thought it would have triggered like some kind of like small little dialogue or something after we paid him, or maybe he gives us something for 200 coins. Like, bro. That is actually so dumb. You know, the Bangbu event, Did the Bang movement have like a would you like to exit option? But yeah, like it's so dumb that like they didn't just have a confirmation there. Like choosing whether or not to exit is a big fucking deal. Oh my fucking god, though. No, like, it's not you're responsible for trying to tell me ahead of time as a warning, but like, just blame the fucking game for like not actually giving a confirmation on such a critical action. Like, any game with a critical action of having to evac whether or not you intended to or not, it's something extremely, like, important to warn the player about, and not just, like, have them get out. And I was like, wait, no, I didn't actually want to commit. I just, like, wanted to see what something was.
Yeah.
Like, that was ridiculous.
Adjusting for wind.
Eternal vigil.
What you deserve. Down strategy. Now you supporting position. Off balance. You're in the it's time.
Wait, so, oh, you get, like, your corruption bullet just by being around them when they have the shield up? I didn't realize, like, we built up so much, like, god damn. Hold on, like, did they say... Oh, wait, can I even see the tutorial from here? I don't think I see the tutorial from here. Zenless, the funny game, multiple tutorials you can't skip, but as soon as you make a start an action, they get you or force you out. Yeah, like, it's so weird, like, the little... Like, the little traps that, like, you kind of fall for, you know, like, inadvertently. Like, unskippable tutorials that are overly hand-holdy, and God forbid you try to click anywhere else. Or you're out in the wild, like, actually being able to do something, but then you're still trying to figure out, like, everything. And then your explorer's instinct would go, oh, what's this? And then it just fucking dips you out. I'm like, wait, no, I just wanted to see what it was. Like, at the very least, like, it could have just been like a quick little pop-up of the Bang Boo going like, oh, Thanks for paying. I'll bring up the boat to get you out, so wait here like 2 more seconds while I do so. And if I can read that in time, then I'm like, oh, okay, so that's my escape route. Okay, let me let me keep my run going first. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe they intended it as like you're being chased by the hound, so then you're desperately trying to run for, what's his name? Was that Bridget? I forget. Like, you just run to that Bangbu for an immediate, like, quick deposit for a quick escape. Like, maybe that's the intention. But I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I'm just salty that I had the, the run just kind of like, okay, now I need to get the materials here. Oh, is there no material there? Oh, there's like one here. But I'm just salty that I was like kind of in the flow of just doing the mission and then just having to restart. I'm just like, come on. Now, of course I didn't want to actually like evac while I was in the middle of something. Premature evacuation. But yeah, but basically I'm pretty upset.
I won't back down. Time to pin them down.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Freedom
I already expended some resources. Let's not keep getting into too many elite fights at the moment. Hello, hold on, what's over here?
Activating eradication mode. Protocol switch.
Ether vision activate. You're in my sight.
Calibrating.
Too slow. Take a shot. That was easy. Time to pin them down.
Time to strike back. What you deserve.
Tactical strategy. Scorch that!
Sound strategy.
Action disrupted.
A perfect conduit.
Core Earth damage.
The one Arya boss? Yeah. Where's Arya's energy sword?
We're here. This is the aquarium where Eos is being held.
Right. But it looks like we need to deal with that big one blocking the way first.
God damn it. I keep fucking up the assist counter.
No mercy. The melody of combat.
Oh wait, I thought it was fucking swapped. Are you fucking serious?
You're in my sight.
Right on cue.
Time to come down.
Now you carry. Off balance.
I'll pierce through.
We've searched everywhere, but there's no sign of any Labyrinth carrot fragments or Eos. Instead, all we've seen are those dark red hematite-like crystals.
You remember the one difference Genshin's Tarkov minigame had? Oh, it had inventory Tetris? So wait, you had to do inventory Tetris like Resident Evil 4 style, or like backpack battle or some shit while you're like trying to like scavenge for your life?
No.
Wait, is this 0-1s? In Bure's hands, you see a scrap of orange fabric, identical to Eos's scarf in both color and material.
Wait, that color. This is Eos's scarf. No way.
Brother O1, I failed you! That scary face dog did this to you!
Belle, I just found something unusual with Lil Six's scanner. Wait, is this a Denny?
So wait, and some items were huge, like a piano frame? Like, holy shit.
A Denny? I remember Dieta saying Bougie collected all the scattered Dennies in the hollow to keep the currency stable. So, that must mean that...
Eos left this. Remember? The shepherd gave him some Denny's before we left.
Oh my god.
There's another one on the ground up ahead. Let's check it out.
Wait, oh my god, a breadcrumb trail of Denny's? Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh my god, wait, he really did put Denny's down all over here. On a bench in the middle of the aquarium's second floor, a single Denny rests atop a worn-out tablet, all by itself. I hacked into this tablet and somehow stumbled onto EOS's edit history. Wanna take a peek, Belle? Take a look. Day 1 of being kidnapped, weather clear, no signal from Master. The big dog stuck me on a shelf like I'm some kind of decoration. So sad. Wait, we gotta have 06, like... we have 06 flopping about on the left side here. No, that literally is just EOS, but then we have 06 here. The next page. Day 2 of the kidnapping. Weather clear. Still no sign from Master. Start scattering Denny's as far out as possible whenever the big dog heads out. Master's gotta find them, right? Next page. Day 3 of being kidnapped. Weather overcast. A fire ethereal circled overhead for a bit. Fire ethereal? Then dive bombed straight to the ground and started throwing down with the black-faced big dog like it was trying to snatch something from the big dog. Last page. The fire ethereal was rampaging through here, snatching up ether crystals and labyrinth carrot shards before vanishing into the mist. I got a bad feeling on the next. Keep an eye out for the hematite crystals that look like solidified lava, Master. You'll definitely find me. So you're saying that Brother 01 got snatched by a fire ethereal and dragged out to some other area? Based on EOS's notes in the computer, I've scanned and pinpointed an area north of the hollow. Just like you said, there's definitely a signal coming through. Looks like solidified lava, but it's reading as ether crystals. I suggest everyone head back to the research station for— okay, there's my fucking tutorial for that. I've also marked the evacuation anchor's location on the map. Fair bit of warning though, this particular evacuation anchor is a bit unusual. It's located at the far end of a sea surface, simulated by ether. Can you actually swim in an ether mirage? Don't sweat it. After finding the area, Bougie modified a small speedboat with a built-in route back to the anchor point. Just fire up the boat, and you'll make it back to the research station, safe and sound. Only problem, Bougie's speedboat needs a certain amount of gear coins to get started. He'd really hustled his own crew for cash? Sorry. After the research station shut down, he's been pinching every last resource, gradually trained his own computational model into what it is today. I try to re-educate him, but the whole money grubber thing seems hardwired into his core registry, so if you're short on gear coins, maybe take a look around the aquarium. You might find some there. Based on the visual records of Olidim from Boo-Rave, this ethereal seems to have gathered quite a stash of high-value supplies right here. Search, make that hound pay. So that's the extraction. Okay.
If only the battle.
Wait, whoops. Holochrome. Scam me twice. Scam me once, shame on me.
Despite a bad ending.
I guess I'll have to pass on this one then. Wait, stuff is full. Probably this one for the sensor. $200K, that's a super rare find of this run.
Despite Once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
Oh my god, wait, what the fuck?
If only the battlefield was just another
Probably
scene.
this one. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe. No, I kind of want the batteries. God damn it. Maybe I do light. Nah, actually. Nah. Battery.
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no one's really.
Okay.
Notice ether activity detected in the target area. Assessment. High-level threat. Proceed with caution.
Relax. My
Wait.
agents can handle anything.
Oh my god. Like, I'm getting like turned around by the hacking pathing here. See, when Hound launches an attack, perfect assist. Greatly weaken the shield. Destroying it will temporarily knock it back. Cacophony shield special carried by enemies affected by Cacophony soundscape. Grants enemies damage reduction, attack enhancement effects. Appears corrupted, transforming to shield. After breaking, use the alter skill to deal massive damage. Let's see. Within the hollow, evacuation anchors can be used to safely return to the Oman research station. Deposit when activated. Yeah, we out. But I'm not gonna risk trying to like fend it off when we just try to dodge past it. Especially since like we have some like real big loot to take home. Welcome back. During our scan of the northern Papago area, we did pick up some highly active ether disturbances. Still tracking down these hematite crystals that look like solidified lava should have results any second now. On top of that, we dug up more intel on that Olidim we encountered during this op. Pulled it straight from Hand's database. Its behavioral logic is similar to certain birds and rodents. It's drawn to the value of objects and the ether energy they contain. In other words, the more supplies you gather, the more likely you are to attract this hound's follow-up attacks. Not just because I took its stuff. Of course, that's also a possibility. If Olodim's behavior patterns are similar to those of hoarding animals, then having its treasured possession stolen would naturally make anyone angry. We also ran an energy data match and scan on the hematite crystal Eos tipped us off about, and picked up multiple similar signals in the northern area of Papago. We've locked down the coordinates for one of the locations. Maybe we'll find some clues about Eos there. But the biggest problem right now is we can't get over there just yet. Can't get over there. Explanation. To anchor and connect to a spatial fissure in a more distant area... To anchor and connect to a spatial fissure in a more distant area and use it to access the northern area, it requires the Porceloid hub at a higher energy level and with greater processing power. At the current hub level, connecting to anchor points in nearby areas is already at its limit. But no worries. I put together a list of materials needed to upgrade the Porceloy hub and synced it to the commission terminal. Mostly basic stuff. Just a whole lot of it. Collecting these materials may put some serious pressure on your storage and combat ops. You may want to consider leveling up key functional modules like the Depot Hub or Smart Workshop, just to stay ahead. Also, keep an eye on available commissions. Loads of them offer materials or equipment as rewards. Some of the materials can even be used directly to upgrade the Porceloy hub. Of course, if you already got enough materials, you can hand them straight to me and I'll upgrade the Porceloy hub. Got everything you need to upgrade the Porceloy hub? The Porceloy hub is ready for another upgrade. Take a look. Collect more materials in the holo to continue the upgrade. If you're short on gear coins, head over to the Depot hub to sell your supplies. Add them to your wish list to mark the materials you need in the holo. There we go. And upgrade to 2. Oh, wait, shit, that costs gear coins. Oh, can we not, like, put this stuff in storage because it's equipped? Like, can we not, like, unequip it and then do that? Or, nah, whatever. Alright. So wait, so do I just... We just sell these, right? Because then... They're already, where was it? Was it the R&D center? No, was it, hold on. Just sell it? Oh, okay. Because I was like, wait, I was like, do we need to, I was wondering if we needed to, like, essentially archive this into, like, the Depot hub? Okay, so as long as you collect it, it's already, like, the entry for it is, like, there. Okay. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay. Durable, turfing. Okay. We're rich. Nah, we'll claim it all at once. So I wonder how later seasons would go, because like will they keep increasing the max level capacity for a lot of these like hub buildings and stuff, or no. I guess I'll have to see.
Base calibration complete. Drive assembly engaged. Porceloy hub upgrade complete.
The research station is starting to look more and more like it used to. I really can't thank you enough. Never thought I'd live to see this research station back to its former glory. If you hadn't shown up just like that, we'd still be out here fading in the dark. Couldn't have done it without your support. Yeah, without the research station's facilities, Hand's investigation in Papago would be dead in the water. Please wait while I scan these spatial fissures in the northern region. Based on the fissure collapse and the formation cycles recorded in our previous data, there should still be some that can be anchored and connected. Connection established. The identified hematite crystal is nearby. You should be able to reach its vicinity through the research station's deployment exit. Let's roll! Let's find Bro Bang Boo 1! Let me get ready. Wait, I need like a new, we need the purple marbles. Drop by strong or notorious targets on normal difficulty or the permanent store. Okay. Oh, actually, wait, let me see. So this is the percentage discount. Where's the other ones? Oh, it's like all the way over here for the next discount. Oh my god. And then here we can actually have the stuff here. Okay. Restock and craft. Fuck it. You wonder that gets reset every season? Yeah, I have to wonder. Because, like, I mean, like, on one hand, it would be annoying to re-upgrade every season. But on the other hand, if they don't, then, like, it would kind of feel like we're kind of, what was it? It would kind of, like, ruin the intended pacing of a seasonal reset. Because then otherwise you'd have your max level stuff, a new season hits, you clear out everything in just one quick go because you have everything like preset. And then there wouldn't be much excitement over a new season reset. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh wait, did you mean the progression tree? That one I'm not sure. But like the hub upgrade, no, actually it wouldn't make sense thematically for the hub to get downgraded. So I don't know, maybe there will be even more hub expansions on a season refresh, if anything. They might just increase everything. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Commission. Available at level 3. Oh, okay, I see. Standard difficulty. A new map is now unlocked. You'll encounter different enemies and find different supplies in a new area. Set out when you're ready. You have to show off your wife, Remiel. So wait, oh sorry, I kind of missed like some of the other messages. Greenblade, my bad. You feel like some upgrades have to be reset? Zenless multiplayer one. I mean, technically they've already done multiplayer events, but with the way it feels like it's set up, like it seems like Zenless isn't really the kind of game you want multiplayer for. Like it feels like it gets stale pretty quickly, and it doesn't last for long. The novelty is nice, but after you do a couple runs during those like multiplayer events they might have every now and then, like, yeah, like it, well, like once you've kind of seen it, like you kind of see all there is to it, and that's about it. And yeah, there would be 3 Remiels on screen. But let's see. To ensure the safety of investigators within the Enigma of the Labyrinth, and at HIA conduct a battle prep preview or review before deployment. The review is based on your total supply value of 3 categories of deployed equipment: agent gear, squad equipment, tactical items. If the total supply value of equipped items does not meet the current difficulty requirement, entering the hollow is not recommended. So it's just a suggestion, not a restriction. Saturday Mace, don't know about any multiplayer events. Yeah, like they did one like a while ago, so it's probably before you started like playing or before you started playing. But yeah, like the next time they do one, it is fun. But then when I played out my first multiplayer event, like eventually, like I kind of did get to the point. Like it was only after a couple runs too. Like it kind of got to a point where it's just like, yeah, we're doing our thing, and that's kind of about it. Like it didn't really like. I mean, yeah, it just didn't really have any lasting power aside from the initial wow factor of like, oh my god, actual multiplayer combat. And I'm kind of bored of it after 5 runs. I'm just like, yeah, because you would think like with something like that, it would like something you'd be excited to go at over and over and over and over until like the end of time. But nah, like once you kind of like see all there is to the combat, it's just not really much to do in or doesn't really feel like there's much else to it for multiplayer. Alright, supply value determined by quality, type, level of supplies. Equip higher quality gear, equipment, and tactical items to meet their requirements. Smart workshop, you can consume material supplies to craft agent gear, equipment, tactical items. You can also buy select equipment and tactical items at Bougie store. You love doing dumb builds in Genshin's multiplayer, though Zenless isn't as flexible. Yeah, there's not really much flexibility with what you can do with the available characters. So once you play out a couple boss fights and play a small handful of characters, you don't really feel that like excitement to do or to keep like pushing it further, because the depth is already shallow. So a few attempts is all you need, and then it's just like, yeah, novelty's gone. But it's definitely a novelty worth experiencing once. Look everyone, there's a Denny. Wait, where? What the heck is the Denny here? There's a Denny on top of this hematite crystal too. Looks like we're heading in the right direction. This must be the message Eos has been leaving us all along. As long as we keep searching for hematite crystals, I'm sure we'll find Eos. Heads up, the cacophony soundscape in the northern area is causing interference. Can't lock onto the coordinates of any other hematite crystals right now. Repositioning in progress. Estimated time 2048 hours. Eos would have been completely will have been completely digested by then. So because there are no classes in Genshin, you can take DPS weapons and gear and put them on support characters. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Calculating alternative plans. Option 1. Deploy hand personnel for a full sweep search. Factoring in protective equipment allocation time. Estimated duration is 60 days. That's 1,440 hours. Not much of a difference, right? Option 2. Search for signal detectors in the area and run a local signal scan. Though there is no guarantee for what we may find, it is still a feasible method. That's all we can do. Backup plan 2 confirmed. I've marked 2 possible locations for the signal detectors. Suggestion, act with haste, no shit.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Ooh.
Ether vision activate.
Any last words?
Time to pin them down. Off balance. Up here. What you deserve. Fire support ready. Right on cue. Now you can.
Oh, what went dark?
Recalibrating. You won't back down. What you deserve. My bullets are one with the wind. The perfect conduit. Fire support ready.
Tactical strategy. Torch that!
Bring him on. Keep focused.
No way out!
I'm keeping up. Right on cue. Now you can. Holding position. Warning.
What? Oh my
Corruption
god.
levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
Ether vision activate. Sounds good. It's time. Resolve. What you deserve. Now you can. Flip the switch. What you deserve. Target the wing pump. Focus up.
Oh my god, like what the fuck was that? Well, I mean, we're getting the purple marbles for this, but god damn. Yeah, so we really had to like avoid getting into these fights because it's so like time consuming.
Maximum firepower!
Right on cue. Now you can. Time to pin them down. What you deserve.
Daylight fades!
This bullet will reach its mark. Here.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be just usual extraction gameplay affair, like, you know, see rare chest, and, like, get loot if it's worth it. Like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, this corner, this little cubby here, like, has a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Adjusting for wind.
Ah, I didn't mean to waste my energy on that. Holy shit. Okay, we're getting way too much good loot here. This is not good. Now, I see that shit. Ooh. Oh, they're up there. Okay, let's not push my luck because I just want to, like... What was it? I just want to get through the mission. Son of a bitch. Fuck it.
Loyalty. Down strategy.
I can't see like this. But ooh, ooh. Oh, please. Little busy right now. No, wait, no. How's it that one? Are you serious? Okay, I thought you could like surprise that one, right? No? No, just the basic one. Okay. Okay, actually like gank me inside here. Oh. Oh, it can. Oh. That's kind of a problem. Okay.
Get ready.
Recalibrating. Increase firepower.
Right on cue. What you deserve.
What? Oh my god, forgot that's untelling part, not like marked with a glint.
Now you carry the melody. Now you carry. Stay focused. I'm on it.
Yeah, basketball court's new. What? What? No shit, I found a mutated core. I already did.
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling.
Let's follow the flow of energy and look for a path leading underground.
Only the
Woo! Event beacon. Would you like to activate and track it? Oh.
Watch out.
Shit.
Time to down strategy. You won't back down.
Eridu confirmed to be ballin'.
Tactical strategy. Your turn.
It's time. Save your strength, Envy. Target locked.
Wide open.
Now you can pin them down.
Engaging.
Yeah, like, this is so janky being, like, stuck in the corner and everything. Yeah, it's really cool how you can actually, like, explore the areas like this. You actually had the inverse happen. Romeo stuck outside the arena. Aww. Aww.
That's a massive hematite crystal, but I don't see any sign of Eos.
No!
Could Brother 1 be sealed inside? We have to smash this crystal now. According to the stories, 01 is about to be refined into dust.
I scanned it. Eos's signal isn't inside.
It's over! Brother 01 has already been refined!
How did you even make that leap in logic? What kind of strange stories have you been reading? Since Eos has been leaving Denny's near hematite crystals, he must be trying to tell us they're important somehow.
The scan also shows some powerful energy surging inside. It seems to be flowing somewhere.
Suggestion. Attempt to break the crystal and obtain a sample shard. The research station's equipment can analyze its ether frequency and search for similar energy sources.
So we really are smashing it? Honestly, I've been wanting to do that since we saw it for some weird reason.
No!
Smash it, smash it, smash it!
No!
The hematite crystal shadow is revealing a strange spatial fissure. Fissure, if I remember correctly, Dieta said Fire Ethereal possessed some kind of spatial power. Maybe this fissure leads to where Eos is. You're not planning to go in there? Are you really sure about this? Let's see. Exit point must be dangerous. Shouldn't we take the fragments back first? Wait, hold on. Oh my god.
Despite a bad ending, once the camera stops rolling, no one's really gone.
I think I should... Oh god. Okay, fuck, I'll play it like my life depends on it. Even with all the rare loot that I just got.
Save your recalibrating.
Right on cue.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Now you can.
You're in what you deserve.
Fade away!
Increase firepower.
Down strategy. Now you can.
Fire support.
Warning. Corruption levels have reached their limit. Health will continue to decrease.
It's time. Wide open. Engaging. He won't back down. It's time.
Wait. What did that say? Okay, hold on. I'm pulling up my YouTube preview and looking back at that last couple seconds. Because that is like no time to like actually read that. Okay, the boss enters the fire rain state, gaining 50% damage reduction and dealing continuous damage to all agents. Shatter a flint to gain shield to absorb damage. Shatter 3 flints to end the fire rain state. Like, of all the times for a Force tutorial, this would be it, because like trying to like quickly skim through the text while we're in the middle of the boss fight here, like it's the same thing with the miasma fiend with trying to figure out how to deal with like the boss gimmick, which when you know it, it's simple, but then when you're going in blind and you don't know what the hell is happening and you have your, you know, adrenaline going just from getting into a boss fight, and then it's just like what did all those words say? I'm too like everything's so frantic right now. Like, what was I supposed to do for that gimmick? Okay, now I know. So shatter the things.
What you deserve. Now you can.
Adjusting for wind. The melody.
Wait, what? Wait. Okay, like...
Corruption levels have reached their limit.
Okay.
Health will continue to decrease.
Like, it's so annoying when there's so many overlapping mechanics and other shit. Like... Oh my god, like... What the fuck was happening in those last, like, 10 seconds? Like, it feels like the boss gimmick was... What was it? Like... I missed out on a whole chain parry sequence.
Corruption levels have reached their limit.
Like,
health will
oh my
continue
god.
to decrease.
Like the stupid scripted, like the control skills with the scripted moments and other clashing moments in the fight. Like, I was constantly trying to figure out like why I can't like control shit properly, but then like everything was coming together to really fight against my controls. That's so stupid. Alright, when I went down, it was like plunging into a dark ocean, voices still echoing from somewhere above the surface. And then I wake up, Special Investigator, wake up already. Wait, did I die or what? She's awake, the Special Investigator's awake. Oh, you're finally awake, Belle. Did I pass out? Yes, the moment you touched that fissure, a powerful wave of ether energy burst toward you. 06 and I were both thrown back. When we got back, you were already lying there unconscious. Start with the good news. Bad news that due to interference from a cacophony soundscape, unable to determine where the spatial fissure entrance and exit connect within the Janus illusion. Then isn't there any way to block out the interference? Searching, relevant technology found, however, it cannot be deployed until Porcelain Hub reaches level 3. You filled everyone in on your expedition into the lava zone and you're encountered with a fire ethereal. As I suspected, damage to the mental stabilization device caused you to succumb to the effects of the cacophony corruption. Your determination to fight Eagles led you into a nightmare where you battled the fire ethereal in the lava zone. Some field Bangbu suffered corruption after the protective equipment was damaged. They experienced situation similar to yours, seemingly entering a simulated hallucination space created by their own logic cores. My initial analysis suggests this is similar to the situation we encountered during Han's previous joint investigation, when we encountered Bernice and Ms. Zhao's mindscapes to investigate their hallucination. Oh. Wait, basically Chaos Space Marine. Got upgrade Megas with the Melta? No. Wait, you mean this battle was a hallucination, I imagine? Huh, and that's exactly what's strange about it. You've never seen the fire theory with your own eyes, and you had no way of knowing what kind of place it was in. There was no way you could have imagined such a vivid and realistic environment. In other words, you weren't the one who created the illusion. You were more like someone who accidentally wandered into it after syncing with its source. Just like the two illusions had entered before, Joyful Blaze and Pale Breath, each one had Miss Bernice or Miss Zhao as the source of the illusion. The illusion you entered should have its own source. Whoever created it must be familiar with the fire ethereal and the place where it resides. So I entered Eos's illusion. This is the only explanation that really makes sense at the moment. It could be some kind of connection between you and Eos. Perhaps some unique trait you possess that caused you to sync with his illusion. Why would that whole thing be Eos's? Oh, actually no, he got kidnapped by the fire theory, which would then make the illusion, And as the source of the illusion, he should be waiting for us to rescue him in that lava zone. Dieta, can you search for areas rich in hematite crystals based on the Special Investigator's description? I can't do that. The northern area is saturated with cacophony soundscapes. Any attempt to detect ether signals, similar to hematite energy, would be heavily affected by interference, making an accurate lock impossible. Wait, what if we can scan for thermal signatures instead? That's a smart idea. High temperature areas weren't included in the previous search. Please wait while I rerun the search using temperature as the primary parameter. After what felt like forever, Dieta finally returns with the analysis results. Alright, the Omond Research Station's basic functions have been restored, but further upgrades to its function modules are required to continue exploring the Enigma of the Labyrinth. Completing investigation commissions secondary yields additional materials, equipment, gear, and gear coins, which can be used to strengthen investigation capabilities and restore the research station. Materials required to upgrade the hub and function modules can also be purchased from Buji's store. As the store levels increase, a wider variety of upgrade materials becomes available. Gather materials through various means to upgrade the Porcelloy hub, strengthen investigation capabilities, and enhance overall combat effectiveness. Huh, things are actually looking a bit better than expected. For real? Oh my, Joyce must be blessing us right now. Hey, I'm the one who got you protective gear, and I'm the one supplying the maintenance resources, so how's that turn to Joyous bless us? Right, yeah, so thanks for the blessing, workmate bro. Ah, whatever. Go round up the HIA crew later. Got some things I need to run by them. Sure thing, workmate. Consider it done, bro. Our turn, bro. EO store is like 15 to 20 hours, so I want to count the grind along with it. Oh boy. The analysis is complete. I have good news and bad news. Give me the good news. Good news. Thanks to the Special Investigator's temperature analysis, we successfully found a lava zone deep within the hollow that matches the investigator's description. At the same time, the device has detected a spatial fissure in the area that connects to the Janus illusion. Wait, then what's the bad news? The bad news is that, due to interference from the cacophony soundscape, we are currently unable to determine where the spatial fissure's entrance and exit connect within the Janus illusion. Then isn't there a way to block out the interference? Searching. Relevant technology found. However, it cannot be deployed until the Porcelloy hub reaches energy level 3. Technical principle analysis. The anchor point is overclocked and amplified using 80% of the research station's power, allowing it to emit an ultra-high energy scanning signal. The signal can penetrate common interference, including cacophony soundscape. What kind of technology is this supposed to be? Isn't this just brute force? It was going to have to upgrade other stuff. I mean, yeah, this is a long-term mode, so yeah, it makes sense for the grind to be like, or for this to be a little grindy. Because like, yeah, like you have a month to do it, or at least for the season. And yeah, it's like has a whole little story of us trying to find Eos and everything. So yeah, like there's like, of course, like they're like different people and all, but like yeah, for the people that complain about like not having anything to do or quickly burn through events, and to basically answer like that potential concern with people that just want more stuff to do over a longer term, then yeah, this mode is perfect for it because like you slowly build up your resources and flesh out your upgrades with that bit of progression, and like you can take your time with it because like you can just do this as a weekly thing and slowly build up over time. And you know, if you put off the main quest or like progressing through higher difficulty areas, then you know you can kind of build up like at least like the basic foundation of whatever you need to upgrade up to like until you're resource gated by the higher rarity stuff. But yeah, all right. Explanation: this amplification technology originated from a design proposal by Void Hunter Joyous. Research station designer Oman's comment on it was simply awesome. Ah, it's Joyce's design. Well, that makes sense then. Thank you, Abdo. However, the current Porcelloy hub level cannot provide enough power for the scan. To unlock the upgrade program for the Porcelloy hub, the function module must first be upgraded to its current maximum level. Considering that Ray seems to be preparing some kind of impressive weaponry plans, we could also talk to her after completing the function module upgrade. The Janus illusion is filled with danger at every turn. We need to make thorough preparations before heading in. A side commission has been unlocked. Side commissions unfold as a series, complete them to earn generous rewards. Oh. Oh man, I have to like... Oh man, I have to choose because I only have 3. Okay, wait, how's my storage? Okay, so since that was a forced or scripted loss, okay, so I didn't lose anything, thank God. You need dial-in for your Rupture team. Yeah, like dial-in is like massive because of her providing like swap ultimates. And then there's Norma for swap chains. You think not going to be rerun with Clara, which is gonna suck? Yeah, like the part of me would like to have or would like to slowly get the Angels of Delusions for the reruns, although we kind of missed the, I believe, Suna and Arya earlier. But yeah, it's so rough with all the other agents that I'm just like, god damn it, like it's freaking impossible to get everything. Well, which is kind of the point, but like, yeah, it's rough. Even if you lose, there's a rescue item, Bang Boo, if you end up unconscious that you just head back. Yeah, like in terms of like, it, as far as meta gameplay is concerned, like, yeah, dial-in easy top pick. Like, having, like, a quick ultimate is invaluable. So, like, it really, like, makes things play out a lot differently compared to not having dial-in. Hard as broccoli. Next thing you can tell me is that villains are lemons. So with the smart workshop is the gear. R&D is that. Gathering materials or better gear. Hold on. What's our storage at right now? Okay, we don't need the storage upgrade yet. Did they recommend anything? Oh, no, because if we want to upgrade level 3, we need everything at... Yeah, we need everything at level 2. And progress the story. I think maybe to make things easier, we just go with the Smart Workshop. Even without ult cheat, Dylan does everything a stunner needs to. Yeah, Dylan also builds up a ton of stun too. Oh. You know, I kind of forgot about that. This shit still needs the goddamn course too, so we need to actually, like, farm this out. Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, wait, expanded inventory. Wait, this is... No! Oh man. This sucks because I only farmed an odd number of the marbles. Are you kidding me? Get back in the hollow. No, I'm going back to bed because it is actually, it's like almost midnight. So I think this is actually a good stopping point for now. So I think, like, since we are in, like, since we are gated right now with needing to get the upgrades, I guess I could just farm out some materials over time, stockpile some stuff, and then get back to the story at another point. But yeah, more escape from Zenless. But yeah, shout out for maybe that forced me out. But okay. So, we'll continue Escape from Zenless another time. And I think tomorrow... what do I want to do? Let's see. I know I'm still in the middle of FGO, but time is kind of the essence with regards to whatever I'm doing with MapleStory beta, or MapleStory Classic World beta. Sorry for the mouthful, but yeah, the beta is gonna end on the 12th, on the what was it? August 12th. So I only have a few more days left at this point. So I think like I'll probably just keep grinding out the beta for the next couple days, so I can just see like how things pan out with like how the balance feels and everything. Because if I don't carry on with it, like, I mean, you know, everything will get wiped because this is an experimental beta of like the devs, like the balance team changing up a lot of shit. So, you know, it makes sense that like everything be wiped. You know what's funny? Despite this being a closed online test or beta, that like the balance team genuinely wants actual feedback. People who signed up for the beta, who got their hopes up for no reason, going like, wait, none of this carries over to the final game? I'm not even gonna bother, dude. I'm just like, bro, they literally said they wanted this beta to like to get more data on their balance changes so they can like actually tweak some things more properly come final release or full release. It's crazy that people sign up for a beta and then get so worked up over like, oh my god, we're deleting all of our progress after this. What's the point? The point is to give the devs the freaking data so they know how to like tweak things appropriately, so that you won't have people crashing out over how it currently is in the beta right now, where it's all just fucking lemon and meat story. Don't ask. But anyways, that'll be it for tonight. Okay, so let me just go. Oh, wait. Before we go, we got one singular pull on standard banner. Oh, come on! Like, not even on standard banner, dude. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I'm 12 off. I am like 78 in. God damn it. Alright. Okay, so thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed Zenless tonight. And again, I think for the next couple days, I do want to lock in for like the maple grind and try to like see how like post level 30 progress feels. I'll be grinding some of the more like lackluster parts of leveling off stream, but then hopefully I can like hit a certain threshold where when I stream Maple tomorrow, that hopefully we can see something a bit different. Although, you know, like Maple Story is just basically grinding, so it's not like it's gonna be super duper exciting. But yeah, like the big thing is just trying to feel out like the pacing and like other stuff at the moment. But alright. So let's see, was there anything else here? Like Star Rail, we kind of did the little Tetris stacking event thing. Let's see, I don't think there's much else. We finished Fate Stay Night. FGO we're still doing Ordeal Call 3, but we can put that in the back burner a little bit. Let's see, Maple Story, and you know what playthrough is kind of like being left in the dust right now? That's kind of like the skeleton at the bottom of the swimming pool. My Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era story playthrough. I haven't touched that in a little while, so oh boy. But yeah, we'll figure out the balance here. But all right, take care, everyone. Bye bye. Ninja Gaiden. No, I dropped that. Like I got so angry with how you're supposed to use a boss fight using explosive arrows, but there's no hard lock on in that game compared to like, let's say Devil May Cry in comparison, as like a more close comparison. So there's only soft lock on, and in a fight where you would be hard pressed to try to melee a fucking tank and your only option is explosive arrows with soft lock on, I was literally right next to the boss and the arrow whiffed, shooting in the complete opposite direction of where the tank is, to the broad side, or away from the broad side of the wall. And I got so fed up with it because, like, it's not really the kind of game where using bow and arrow in Ninja Gaiden is quick and seamless. You lock in place to shoot an arrow and then you just get fucking blasted by a tank shell. Like, it was enough to get me to drop the game entirely. Like, it's so bad. Again, I don't remember why it was that bad, because, like, when I played Ninja Gaiden Black way back then, I never remembered having such a hard time. But in Ninja Gaiden Sigma, it feels different, but I don't exactly have a way to replay Ninja Gaiden Black to verify whether or not my suspicions are correct. Like, cause like, I mean, like, I could try to set up the I have tried setting up the emulation for Ninja Gaiden Black, because, like, I do have the actual game, but my original Xbox isn't working. Like, I don't really have a way to rip the disc onto PC as far as I remember how it works. And, like, when I did try to set up the actual emulation for Ninja Gaiden Black, when we did some workarounds, the audio is really weird. Like, the audio for some reason is all muffled up, and I'm not sure if it's because it's in, like, emulation problem, or that's just how it is. So it's just annoying me straight up, to the point where, like, I'm pretty sure it would bother everyone else trying to listen into the gameplay and everything. So after trying to experiment for a while with Ninja Gaiden Black, it's just like, yeah, no, I'd probably just move on to other things. Like, maybe I could have moved on to the other Ninja Gaiden games and just go on with the newer stuff. But, I think there are other series I should turn my attention towards this time. But anyways, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.